It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Humanity Junction. My name is Heath. Tonight is a Wednesday night, so it must be technology as a tool, not as an obstacle. And I just got this in the mail today, and I'm a little shocked by how this camera shipped. But we're gonna open this up. And I probably should have done a little bit more prep than I did tonight, but we're gonna get into it, and it's gonna be interesting to say the least. That's for sure. Yes, Rayron, I did get it right tonight. Technology is a tool, not as an obstacle. This is basically a cheap camera that I got. I got it from Amazon, but you can get them from AliExpress and eBay and all these places really cheap. And I'm going to see if I can use this as an inexpensive camera for, I mean, you use it for recording, but I'm going to set it up for live streaming, for like layout cams to, like, you know, put them around your layout. And I don't know. It's been a long time since I've done anything like this, so if you're an Arduino person, you're going to get to see me plunk away at some Arduino stuff, which I probably haven't done in 10 years, so who knows what's going to happen. But tonight, looks like we got Brian Rock Railfan is here. Keith from C&P Railroad. Welcome, Keith. Haven't seen you in a little while. We got Rebel and Trains, also known as Cascade Southern Model Railroad, is in the house. RD0, Awesome America Model Railroading, is here. Gary, Creepy013, Drew Dudes Model Trains. We've got Rick from the Fultz Bailey Model Railroad. Scott Hillbilly Railroad's here as well. We got Kyle Stevens. We got Lynn McCurdy in the HD MMRC. We've got Greg from Midsummer Railway N Scale. We have Missile Hunter 5. We have Ding Ding Nissy J in the house. We've got No Row Norman Rowe. Dennis from Otter Creek in Rio Grande is here. Rayron VR in the house. Ron Moen, welcome, sir. We've also got Ray Eltham. Some people seem to be calling him Ray, so, you know, I don't know why, but it is Roy Eltham. But anyways, Stephanie Paul's joining us. Steve 87th PSAP is here as well. Kyle Stevens just dropping in. Grandpa Rails coming in as well. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here tonight. this is going to be interesting. And I can already smell the diesel fumes from outside, so we'll see. We'll see how things go. I'm having a little trouble back on my little shelf in the background back there. There is a single train boxcar running. I don't think anybody saw it because I got it uploaded really late, but I did do a short little video of that car, and we'll talk a little bit more about that car on Monday night. Yes, Roy, I heard they're not getting rid of down votes. They're not getting rid of the thumbs down, but what they are getting rid of is the public being able to see it. So you can still thumbs down. You'll just have no idea if you're the only person or if it's hundreds of people. Which, in my case, it tends to be hundreds of people for any reason. Norman Rose says he has a video with that car as well. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of an unboxing for Monday. I was trying to show it off a little earlier. I had my SW1500 pulling it, but like a minute before the stream started, it just started acting up. So I don't know what it was doing, but I had to just do away with it. So we've got the usual cameras. We got the top shelf camera going. I don't have anything running up there. The only thing running tonight is that car on the shelf layout with a locomotive that doesn't make any sense, but it's a locomotive that works. I do kind of have the desk set up. I've got some cables. I'm not sure which cable is going to work, if any of them. I got the package here as well, and I got some scissors. And this should hopefully be enough to get us started. And I gotta admit, I'm a little. I don't know that I'm a little. I'm a lot nervous to do this. Here's a little close up of that boxcar. Get an idea of what it is for those of you that that know. Yeah, Roy's got it. Yeah, I just got it today, shipped to me. So we're getting it back on track, and the traveling boxcar will continue. And I'll definitely talk more about it on. Roy says he's on the list to get that. Yeah, there was a little bit of a delay that happened, but we're getting it back going again. So I'm nervous to do this tonight. I did create a document that I got up here that's kind of, I'm going to kind of follow it somewhat. And hopefully with this document and with the video I watched last night, I'll be able to actually get this going. So for people that are Arduino people, now, someone explain this to me. This is like a little mailer, right? Just a little like cardboard mailer. They shipped these electronics in the cardboard mailer. So what we've got is, and what we're going to be playing with tonight, is this is an ESP32-CAM, which is a little Arduino project development board or whatever thing that you can hook a camera up to. And I got the standard camera, and I also have the yeah, Drew Dudes. That is an understatement right here. But yeah, that is not protective shipping at all. It's pretty crazy. But so here is a wide angle lens camera. And in here, oh, come on, camera. The camera looks great. It just doesn't ever want to focus. So there's the wide angle camera. And then in here is the board. And we can talk a little bit more about this stuff in a second. But the idea is is that this is going to be a small little camera that I can power with 5 volts, and I should be able to kind of put it anywhere. So I think, I don't remember exactly what I paid. So I got these on Amazon. So I overpaid. I got the idea to do this, and I kind of wanted to do this, so I just paid on Amazon. I think this was $12 for this setup, and this actually comes with the EP32 development board, which is this guy here, and it comes with this, which is a USB converter. So this is actually kind of 2 pieces. So moving forward, I won't need multiples of this item. I'll only need to buy these. So this with the camera, you can get, $10 or less for these. So once you get yourself started, then it's, once you get yourself started with one of these, then you can kind of get going. So there are a couple things that I don't know how to do, but we're going to figure it out. I got some cables out here, and hopefully one of these is going to be the correct cable for this, which, okay, good. So this cable should work, I think. There's a slight chance this is a charging only cable, but yes. So that's what's exciting about this, is supposedly I'm going to be able to get a 1080p live stream over Wi-Fi. They were shipped in ESD bags. If you watched Jack bought a camera system for his locomotives, and it's essentially this system in a case. So, but like, he got it with all the software already set up to go, so all he had to do was connect to it. Myself, on the other hand, I've got this list of instructions that, if you've never done Arduino stuff, it looks kind of random. So I'll put this back together for now. But yes, this does have Wi-Fi, and it's got, in addition to Wi-Fi, some of the features of this, it's got an LED on it here. The LED is not power regulated, so it would probably, you'll probably fry it if you don't pay attention to what you're doing. It does have an SD card slot, which is what's on this side of it. So you can record directly to this. The what's called a sketch, the program that I'm going to put on this, one of them's got some face detection features, which I think are kind of interesting, which I'm not going to play with at all. But a bunch of people said they couldn't get this version going that was bought on Amazon, and I don't know if it's because they couldn't get it going, or, if there's actually an issue. I'm looking at this right now, and I'm noticing, yeah, I guess it does all line up. Let's get started. Yeah, this could be a long show. I didn't do a lot of prep for this. I feel the same way. I know enough to be able to open the program, but I don't know much more than that. And that's kind of what makes me nervous, is that I have no idea what's going to happen here. But we've got, there's some Arduino people in here, so I am sure when I go completely off the rails, they'll Heath has already programmed us. What do you think all these prior shows were for? So I am hoping by the end of tonight's stream, I will have one of these 2 cameras hooked up to this device, and I will be able to access it over Wi-Fi, and I will hopefully be able to move it back over here, and, we'll see. Yeah, Heath and Arduino are not best friends. The most likely error code is that I have no idea which actual ESP32 device this is. So this is going to be, yeah, see, I know enough from watching Tom's Trains and things not to try an Arduino as well, but then I went and I bought one. So yeah, step one complete, it's out of the bag. So let's look at the display things for a second. So the first thing that you need to do if you want to attempt this project, again, if this works, this is a $10 camera. So go to the Arduino site and you're going to go to the software section and we're going to download the Windows version, and you can contribute or you can just download it. But you go to arduino.cc. There's a lot of information on here. Yes, this is correct. It's still a microcontroller. It's just not an Arduino microcontroller, is my understanding. Yeah, I do. So if this didn't come in the mail tonight, I was gonna do a. I have some other stuff for unboxing. Yes, so there are 3.3 volt pins on this. There are 3.3 volt pins on this side, but this pin over here is a 5 volt DC pin, so you can power this off of USB, which is what I am eventually planning on doing. Is I'll remove this board from here. I will power up these two pins with a off of USB, and I'll probably just cut off the rest of the headers, and that's what it'll be. So we'll see. Thank you so much, Rick. Rick and I have been doing some OBS stuff. Rick's stepping up his game, so I'm really excited to see what Rick's gonna come up with for his next stream. But okay, so Arduino. I already installed this. So if I go here, we'll open up the Arduino program, and what you get is this. And the first thing that you kind of notice when you open this thing up, down here it says Arduino. Helps if I share the display. So here's the Arduino software. It's 1.8.16 is what I'm using. Right now down at the bottom here, you can see, oh, that's a good point. Keep the pins on there so you can plug back in for an update. Yeah, I need to find a project box for it. I think I'll feel better if I can find a project box for it, that I'm not gonna accidentally touch those pins to the DCC rails and short it out. But yeah, that's probably true in case I need to make an update. So here's the Arduino setup, and the first thing that you need to do is basically set this up so that you select which board. Oh, look, updates available for my library. So we're going to ignore that for a second. So the first thing you need to do is basically set this up to be able to connect it to this board. And if you notice here, there's no ESP32 boards on this list. So already I've got a problem because I can't connect to this ESP32 board. So what you need to do is you go File, you go to Preferences, and I found this link online. This is the Express If package for the ESP32. So we put this in here, we click OK, and then we go back. I know already this is just way too confusing. So you go here and you go to the board manager. So if I haven't confused everybody already, You can see this is the one that's installed, right? The Arduino AVR boards is installed. We're just going to search for ESP up here, and you notice here now shows up the boards we want to install. I'll install the latest one, 1.0.6, and this is theoretically going to allow me to connect to this camera board by adding it in there. So yeah, the board manager, exactly. So Heath, is it too late to get your money back? If I can't get it working, I'm sure there's a couple hundred people that I could send this to that will be able to get it working for me. So Tom, if you're around, or Roy, although Tom's a little closer to me, cheaper shipping, I'll be sending this to you theoretically or literally, or all of those other words that I like saying that probably don't mean what I think they mean. But boy, this is okay, I'll admit it. I did actually test this part out. I didn't connect it to the board, but I tested out figuring out how to kind of do this part. So what I'm going to try doing now, and I don't know if this is going to work or not, but when you go here now and you go to ESP32 Arduino, there's a huge list of all the different modules, right? I have absolutely no idea which ESP32 module this is. If you take it off, where's the jib? So on some of these, when you open them up, on the back here where the stuff is, it actually kind of tells you which one it is. A lot of times it's this AI Thinker one. My understanding is a lot of them are based off of this AI Thinker one. But I'm going to try to see if I'm going to plug this in, I'm going to set the COM port, and I'm going to see if I can't get it to tell me what the board is. Yeah, and so I thought that as well. Well, that's a good sign, at least the red light came on. Roy says that the Amazon page for the item often will tell you what it is. I looked through all the questions, through all the answers, and it didn't say. So I don't know. I don't know. So this is something now that I didn't test, and that is I don't remember how to set up the COM port. Network. So it's not here. I thought it was here. But what 911, what's your emergency? It's girlfriend. Yeah, hopefully this is low voltage. So yeah, I'll post, give me 1 second. I will find the link for the one that I bought that has terrible reviews. But I'll send the link in case people want it. Yes, P32 on Amazon. COM port is in tools. Good answer. There we go. So tools, serial monitor. Do I go to serial monitor? Board at null is not available, so it's not under serial monitor. So what you need to do is set the COM port so that it knows what to talk to. But I don't see. Check your COM port under device manager. Well, I know what it's going to be on, like COM port 1 or something like that. So I'm not too worried about figuring out which COM port it's on. What I'm trying to figure out is how to set the COM port. Yeah, can't put the smoke back inside. The COM port that it is attached to should show up. Where? No, it's where it says port. Port is grayed out. Tools, port. Well, that's not a good start. So if port is grayed out, it probably means I need to restart the computer or something, which is going to be an interesting situation if I need to do that, because this will just end this this whole thing pretty quickly. I always forget which it is. Is it under here? No, that's not it. That's the IO24. Network, not under network adapters. Under devices, no. Yeah, so I did install, theoretically. Oh, maybe, I think you're right. I think that's what I need to do is restart the program, because I added them in, while we were all watching. So let's see, tool, no, still not coming up. Please select a port to obtain board info. See, so this is what other people, this is the issue that other people are going to have as well. So who remembers, let's see, it's not there. Cameras, computer doesn't have the COM ports. I can't remember. It's been so long. It was an error in device manager. Shouldn't have to reset. Open device manager and check your drivers. Yeah, do you remember where COM ports show up? I thought it was like under here. This USB serial is probably it. Under other devices. Yeah, see it's saying it's not recognized. That's probably not good. Unknown device. Do you think it's the unknown device? Driver details. General. Currently, this hardware device is not connected to the computer. Okay, so I'm going to unplug it. You have to add COM port. See, I'm glad you guys are here. I would have no idea what I'm doing. So I just unplugged it, and basically this USB serial one went to question mark now. So when I plug this in, I bet you this USB serial is going to come up as device unknown. Which I don't understand, because when I installed the Arduino, it should have installed all the drivers. Windows was unable to install. So this could mean that this device is bad. Could. Well, I'm a little baffled now. I didn't expect this problem. Help. Sketch. No. Yeah, select port to obtain board info, which I can't do because... Oh, that's a great idea. Try a different cable, because I did suspect there is a chance that that cable might not be a full... And I need to move this over. So let's see. Good suggestion to try a different cable. I like that. And this cable is doing absolutely nothing. Heath, homework before you do Arduino on a live stream. Yeah, this is more fun. We did, Heath. What did we did? Yeah, see, I thought COM ports showed up separately as well, but I don't see anywhere on here that shows that just shows COM ports. So that's what's confusing me a little bit. All right, so I am gonna try this cable. So I'm on my third cable now. So I do know that I'm getting power. So just so we're all clear, I 100% expected something to go wrong. I was just hoping it was going to be a little bit further down in the process than so early in the process. Oh, here we go. Wait, ports. USB serial device, COM6. So I am seeing ports now. Here, it says COM6. So if I unplug this, does COM6 go away? No. No. It was already grayed out, I think, so it didn't Oh. So this is fun. So I've done views, show hidden devices. So show hidden devices is on. You can see it is connecting here, but it's saying that it's not recognizing it. So what I might do, I'm tempted to uninstall this and try here. You know what we could try? We could try this. So this is a different set of Arduino packages. Remember the instructions about the wire with the white stripes? Yeah, I know. So we're gonna try a different set of boards. So we're gonna go to board manager. I'm gonna look under ESP again. So, oh, looks like it goes to the same one. Oh, see, now this has 2.0 versions. So I'm gonna install 2.01. Nope, nothing came with any drivers. Format C, pseudo format C. So here, if people want to see it, Amazon link for ESP32-CAM. So here's the link for the one that I have. I tell you, man, we might get the smoke out of this thing yet. So yeah, here's the link. This cable that I'm using right now, this red cable, this is a cable that I've used with cameras to get video into the computer. So I'm pretty sure this cable works. Okay, so we're updating to the latest boards. Now, what I don't know is if I update to these latest boards, is that the same thing as updating the driver? Like, that's what I don't really understand right now at this point, is how I actually did it. Right. And this is why Jack spent more than, $12 or $10, it was 10 something, for this system, is because his came working. And we're gonna, yes, Greg, he needs the drivers for the USB chip on that board. Yes. Without, So the board is an HK ESP32-CAM MB. Is the board according to Amazon? This is the board right here. So this is the driver, I guess, that I need. Is this guy? So driver driver. Upload code using blah blah blah. Learn how AI Thinker. You can open the next link to check available stores. The programmer, yes. Oh, but where? Yep. So I did this. Connect the MB programmer as shown in the following image. Then connect the board using that. After that, Tools Board AI Thinker ESP-CAM. Otherwise, the board won't show up in the board's menu. Then go. Oh, so it looks like it's saying to select the. I just passed it. To tech is an obstacle, not a tool. The problem with all of this is that I am the tool. Okay, so boards manager. So let's try what they were saying is if I go here and let's select the AI Thinker. These are not in alphabetical order, which would make this so much easier. So I just selected the AI Thinker thing. Oh, well, here's interesting. All this other stuff came up, but port still didn't come up. So you think on here somewhere that it told me if the board doesn't show up, it probably means that you don't have the CH34C drivers installed on your computer. Go to Google and search blah blah blah, blah drivers, followed by, hey, look at this. It looks like if I read the instructions, I will get somewhere. Installing the CH required materials, depending on how it may be public. But here for boards that use it, accessories, suggested reading. Okay, so it's populated on development boards. Yes, we know. Drivers, if you need them. It's been tested on all these. Here we go. Downloads. This is fun, right? Now, here's the question. Am I going to need to restart the computer after this happens? See, so this is why we're doing it together. We're learning. Apparently, I didn't follow all of the instructions last time, so that obviously is what created some of these problems, because for whatever reason, you have to follow all of the directions, not just the directions that you want to follow. So now, if I go here, that's so funny. Yes, CH340 driver. We're learning Arduino is meticulous. Yes, so here we go. So I selected this board, selected port COM7. Now let's get the board info. So it says unknown board. So unknown board. So that's interesting. Unknown board. Okay. So let's check some things. Board, yeah, CPU frequency. I'm going to assume these are correct for now, although if I go back to one of these links here, one of these links that I read earlier tells me what all of those settings should be. And I thought I copied those settings, but I didn't. Demonstration, yes, upload, and that's it. It doesn't show it here. Let's see. The board manager needs to meet the compost, I think. Yeah. Power on and off. Power what on and off? The board? Greg's power banging his head against the desk. Greg, I'm reading your stuff. So Mr. Potovan says tools towards more tools and less obstacles. So I just unplugged the board, which means if I look under tools, you can see ports not there anymore. I'm reconnecting the board, and theoretically the port should show up. Looks like you should have Roy on the phone. Definitely don't power the PC off. Yeah. I'm not powering the PC back off. Oh no. But there we go. So we're back on COM port 7. Yeah, it still says unknown board when I try and select the board. Let me open this link here, because this is kind of the main link that I planned on following, which is this guy. This guy had a video that I saw. I did watch the video. Watch this video here. So if I scroll down, oh, it's not here. I thought he had somewhere. Maybe it was in the video. I don't want to watch the whole video, but this is the channel. This is the guy's video. He did all this stuff, and then he, when he set it up, it just worked. So I don't know. I'm trying to find where he showed the connection settings. I'm in pain from the holes drilled in me from the hospital. Yeah, so if you want a video on how to do this, I would highly recommend just watching this guy's video and following what he's doing and not following what I'm doing. But what we're going to do is we're going to open the sketch, and I'm just going to try and Arduino. No, I don't want to look in Arduino. I want to look in downloads. Where's downloads? Downloads. We're going to do this one first. So open. So here's this sketch now. So close that one because we're not going to use that one. So what I'm curious about, make sure that you have either selected ESP W-Rover module or another board which has PS RAM enabled. Here we go. Camera model AI thinker. So I know he said you have to go to camera here and select which camera you have, or it's going to camera model AI thinker. So let's try this one. And I believe, is this the Arduino hour? This may be a lot more than an hour. Heath, because that guy edited the other 4 hours out. Probably. So I think, and I don't know for sure, but I think if I remove all the pound signs, that this will so I'm assuming this is an AI Thinker compatible board. I don't know for sure that it is or not, but that's what we are planning on. Somewhere as well, I need to set my Wi-Fi information somewhere, and I don't remember where it is, so I am looking. Yes, 20-hour show. This is Tim, that is too true. But yeah, so what I'm looking for is the Wi-Fi information so that I can change it, because you have to change it, and I don't know where. When he showed it on when you go to his GitHub page, right? So when you go here and he shows you uncomment these lines to set static IP address, but then somewhere, somewhere you have to put your Wi-Fi information in, but he doesn't tell you where the the Wi-Fi information is. So yeah, that's kind of what we're trying to figure out right now is where. So I'm not a programmer, right? So I'm looking through this information right now, and oh, here I even copied and pasted it here. I'm not a programmer, right? But I'm looking through this, looking for basically something that says like IP address or something. I bet you there. You know what? Is there a find? Look at that. Find IP. Find. Maybe I need to select IP address. ADRESS. Fine. This is much easier now, right? And okay, so there's nothing in here that says IP address. I wonder if I need to. Do I need to uncomment this as well? Define camera model AI thinker. Include camera pins. See, right now, this is commented out. Define camera AI model and include camera pins. And camera pins is this here where I defined the camera model AI thinker. So I feel like I need to comment those out, but let's see for a second. So here we go. So here's our baud rate. Start camera server, the pin settings. Here we go. Wi-Fi begin, SSID, and password. So I'm going to move that for a second. So I don't remember what it is. Give me 1 second. On the line that says Wi-Fi settings, maybe? Yes. Yes. Okay. I had to remember what my SSID was. Then password. Okay, so I've got that set. I'm going to try not to dox myself by showing that. So COM port 7 is set. The board is set. I don't know if this is the right flash mode, but we'll find out in a second. Oh, I just hit something that I don't think I should have hit. There we go. Okay. Now, what I don't know how to do, and this is what I'm not sure about, is I need to do something to put this into programming mode. And they actually talked about shorting 2 pins out to put it in programming mode, and that you had to like hit it until like something flashed. But I don't know. I don't know. DB Tech. 9600 none. Yeah. So I think if I try and verify, so we're verifying the sketch, compiling the sketch. Let's see what errors I get before we do it. Okay. FH folder, no such file or directory. But it's commented out. So multiple libraries are found for Wi-Fi H. So you know what we're going to do first? Forget that. We're going to go to examples. We're going to go to examples. We're going to go to ESP32. We're going to go to camera, and we're going to go to camera web server. So, Heath, I think they're up top. Did I screw up? Oh, they're right here. So I changed it in the wrong spot. Good catch. So for now, we're gonna abandon that one. Ignore that one. Pretend it doesn't exist. We're gonna use this one. So this this is the example sketch. So you go File, Examples. Oh, come on. ESP32, Camera, and then it gives you Camera Web Server. So this is the default one. This one doesn't have some of the changes and stuff that were made to improve the web interface. So we're gonna try this one instead. Let's just see if we compile this sketch. Let's see if this sketch compiles. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. Oh, I did it again. After this sketch compiles, I'll show you where it is. This key, I keep pulling the little development board off the table. Compiling sketch, it's still compiling. Still compiling. Yeah, you were looking at nothing. Okay, sketch uses blank. So this sketch compiled. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move this to a different screen to enter this information. But this is the default camera web server for ESP32, and you can find it once you select an ESP32 board. If you go to File, Examples. What's nice about Arduino is it's open community and they've got a lot of examples, so it makes it theoretically easy to set up if you're not me. But here you go to Examples, ESP32, Camera, and then Camera Web Server, and then this, this is the sketch that opens. So let me type this in again, because I'm glad, I don't remember, I think it was DB Tech pointed it out to me. Thank you so much for pointing this out, that I was doing it in the wrong spot, because that would have been not good. Okay, so I've got that information set, so let's upload it. So it's compiling the sketch. Theoretically, I do keep saying theoretically. Theoretically, it's now uploading to this device. And I didn't put it into programming mode though, so that's why I guess I'm not sure if it's working. The other thing that I haven't done yet is I haven't installed this camera. And I'm going to have to figure out how to do that as well. I believe there's some little thing that you pull up on to slide it in and then snap it back down. So let's look here for a second really quick. So it does say done uploading, which is good. Hard resetting via RT blah 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 pin. So we can hit the reset button, which I just hit on the thing, which I don't know if it's resetting or not resetting. Somewhere I thought it... So the question now would be, is whether this is on my network now or not. Because I don't know, so I pushed this reset switch here, which theoretically should reset it, but I didn't see anything like flash or change or anything. So I don't know if it actually, I mean, it says it uploaded, but I don't know, it's not doing anything. All right, let's try putting the camera in real quick first, which I don't remember. I feel like I thought maybe it just slides in, but for some reason I thought this opened. I thought I remembered that this would pop out, but it's not seeming to, so let's just see. I believe believe this slides in under here. I'm sure like people over there are like yelling because the chat's behind and they're like, no, you're doing it wrong. It doesn't go under there. Hit on the thing. Yeah. So, oh, look at that. It just slid in. Yeah, see, the ribbon cable does open. That's what I thought. Nope. Huh. It opened. It opened. So, let's see. I'm not sure how far in it's supposed to go. There we go. This is more complicated. Yes, Thomas, that is probably true. So, okay, so the camera's on. Turns it on. We're gonna pull the little lens cover off the camera. So I've got a little red light down here, which I think means that I have power. Camera's plugged in. If I did it correctly, I should be able to now look at my router. And it should theoretically, I know, I say theoretically way too often, don't I? View list. Yes! 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 Okay. I'm trying to think if I show this, if it's a big deal or not. So the reason I'm excited right now is because when I looked at my router, right away what popped up was under client's name, it says, oh no, there's multiple ones. Oh no. Oh, this isn't as exciting as I thought it was. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 devices that start with ESP. So I got really excited because I thought I had it figured out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unplug this and I'm going to look at it and see which of the devices turn off. And hopefully then I'll be able to narrow down which device this is. I mean, I guess I can just man, there's so many of them. Okay, one just disappeared, but not all of them. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I only have one other camera in here that's Wi-Fi. There's only one other camera in here that's Wi-Fi, so I guess you know what you do. You know what you do. This is what you do. You come over here. You open up another tab. Is there a MAC address on the chip? That is a great question. No. Boy, that would have been awesome if there was a MAC address on this chip. So if anybody else wants to see what I'm looking at. Boy, this is going to be hard to get in focus. There we go. No. No MAC address. If you don't know, a MAC address is a unique identifier that basically identifies kind of the chip. So no MAC address. But that was a great idea. So, Norman, I'm just reading your comment. maybe on the package. Nope. That's what the package says. So that's it. Let's do it this way. So I should probably not be doing this publicly, because if some camera shows up that that somebody shouldn't see, site can't be reached. But what I think I need to do is let's try this one. So right here it says to get the Wi-Fi signal level, go to 192.168 blah 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 /signal. So let's do this and go / and let's see if anything comes up. And it looks like it's not. It looks like it's trying, but it's not. So let's see. ESP32-CAM main. ESP32-CAM main. So that's the other problem, is I don't. Yes, you can set the IP manually. That's an interesting idea. Give me 1 second and I'll come right back. Let me find. So I've set the Wi-Fi. So yell out if you see it, but somewhere in here. So here's Wi-Fi connected. Maybe it's here. See, here's all the face detect stuff enabled. Yeah, it's not a .4. It's definitely a dot. My network is a .2 network. So if it got a DHCP address, man, I got so excited when I saw all these ESP names pop up, and then I scrolled down and realized that there were a whole slew of them. There's just too many devices to. You know what I'm just now you know what I'm looking at? What I'm looking at is it says access time. Right? Because it's going to be the one with the least amount of access time. Although this makes me wonder, what are all these other ESP devices? So we're looking for IP address. To set the IP address manually, let's just go here, find, not there, edit, find IP address. Find. Nope, no IP address there. Edit, find. Nope, no IP address there. It's not going to be in the other ones. I just realized I switched sketches and I never uncommented these, which makes me wonder if the sketch is uploaded, but did it upload correctly if I didn't select which camera. Exactly, what are they? Yeah, I don't know what are all these ESP devices. I'm tempted to search one of these and see web server. Yeah, I don't see static IP address on this one. Define can. Okay, so. Oh, you know what? It looks like I'm doing this wrong. looks like I am doing it wrong. So it looks like the way to define the camera looks like this is how you comment stuff out. So it looks like this should have all the pound signs. So I've been doing this wrong the whole time and nobody's been telling me. So these need to be selected. So what I don't know is which camera model to select. Roy says I'm making a syntax error. Yeah, I just figured it out, I think. Look for ADDR. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, that the pound was comment out, but I think if I'm those use ESP chips in a lot of IoT devices, so that's what it is I just have a whole plethora of IoT devices in here. So I guess the question then is, how would I figure out which one is this ESP device? I don't know how to figure it out, because if I don't have so 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 9 minutes, yeah, I wish like Rick said, I could set a static IP address so that I could know so that I can know that I'm trying to ping the right one. I thought somehow it said there was a way to sorry, I didn't realize I was showing my password and stuff, which now I guess I probably have to change. I thought there was a way. Right, can't you log into your router and see the leases? Yes. That's what I would do. Yes, so I'm in my router. I'm looking at access time is what it's called. And if I sort by access time, I just tried pinging the last 3 of them. None of them say ESP device. Yeah. It probably would be a better stream if Roy was doing this and not me. But you know, you got me. So let's uncomment these lines to add static IP. So this is probably just in this other guy's thing. Okay, so we're going to try something different here. File, open. We're going to open this guy. So we're opening this guy. Define camera model. Let's do... So, okay, so it's saying AI Thinker is the camera model. I'm going to type in my network name here, and I'm going to... then I'll look for the IP address. So give me 1 second to... hey, if I get this working with the help... Oh, that wasn't working. If I get this working with the help of chat... Oh, God, Lord have mercy, yeah. I would have prepared so it would be boring and already done. Yeah, I was going to prepare. I did think about it. But I'll be honest with you. These problems that I'm running into right now, I wouldn't be able to... I don't think I would be able to figure them out. myself, I think I would just be in trouble. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. Save changes, no. We're gonna ignore you. So now I'm looking for this IP address, uncomment for static IP. I'm gonna assume I leave the spaces in there. Okay, so we're gonna change this to a 2. Because my network is a 2. DNS address. That's not the DNS address I'm using, but I think that should still be okay anyway. Let me just make sure that I'm not using IP address 210, which I'm not. Roy, you're not boring, just ask Steve. Hey, where's Steve? Yeah, Steve, oops, sorry. Steve Childers, goes to sleep earlier, so. Yeah, 888 is Google. I don't use Google. I use Cloudflare. So I use 000, or I think I'm actually using like 0011 or something like that. Oh, that's what I use. Yeah, sorry. Cloudflare is 1111. Let me actually look, though. I'm now kind of curious. When trying to remember where the setting is for DNS to see what I have set. I don't remember what I set. But yeah, I think it's 1111. But I think I'm using like 1101 or something. Like one of them is something that helps reduce like ads or something, or it's not ads, but like something like that. It helps reduce it. But yeah, I can't. What is Split Rack saying? Oh yeah. All right, so let's. I don't know where that is, but yes, I usually use 1111 or something. I don't use Google's. So just for the sake of my own sanity, let's use Cloudflare. So now theoretically, and I've already, if people yeah, so Cloudflare though, I'm just gonna show Cloudflare DNS parental. I think it's under here. So yeah, so there's 1111, but then there is, let's see if I can find it. Here we go. 1112 is no malware, and 111.3 is no malware or adult content. So they've got these other options for malware blocking. So I think I can't find it, but what I think I would have done, it was set up this malware blocking option if I was smart, which I don't know that I'm smart. So 192.168.2.210. Okay, so that is theoretically going to be the address. Let's compile and upload. So we're compiling the sketch. See, and it keeps saying this, so I'm getting error messages. But I don't know what FD forward H is because it doesn't. Like, what the heck are these? What is this forward H? I don't know what those are. So let's try this again. So when in doubt, comment out the stuff that's not working and keep going. Thomas, have fun with the auto racks. Yeah, Roy, Greg, I know, does a lot of Arduino stuff. That should be on the system. So if they should be on the system, why are they not? Why aren't they there? Like where the other one worked, this one's just not working. I'm getting compiling errors. And I'm getting compiling errors without touching anything. Damn. Commenting those out will not work. Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping. Probably some libraries you need to install to Arduino is include for source files. Yeah, I get this trying to reference another program, but usually it would have popped up here, I thought, but it's not popping up here. Yeah, uncomment was not declared in this scope. So we're going to try, because this one's not working, and I know everybody is... file user needs to be inside a sketch named ESP32-CAM web server. Give me 1 second. So I've got a couple of these downloaded, right? I downloaded this one, and then I downloaded this one. And I am... oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Come on. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Okay. So... it's not working. It's not doing what I want it to do. Trying to ESP-CAM 32 web server. So I am going to open up a different try again. Cancel. Just frustrated so much. Heath, the line in red now needs to be commented. Hi. I'm so this one, God, actually, the folder is open in another program. What program is it open in? I don't see it open anywhere. Is this it here? There it is. So the one I was trying to use was one from 2 years ago. This one is supposedly newer. So I don't know why I think this one might work better, but I'm just gonna try a different one. I know, I'm driving you guys all crazy. But see, now this one's got all these different things in it. So this one seems to have this is seniors in 2 of the Squid Games. Am I torturing everybody? Okay, this sketch is an extension, refork of the official ESP32 camera sketch from Express If. Camera can now be featured in Wi-Fi distorted in an optional header file. The web UI is changed to add lamp control. Make sure that you've selected AI Thinker or other. By default, this sketch will assume AI Thinker ESP-CAM. It's an access point called insecure password. My head is covering the code window, sorry. So what I'm going to look for now is, Wi-Fi enable, camera, AI Thinker. So what I'm looking for is where I put in. So this is setting up the device to be its own Wi-Fi network, which I don't want. I want to define my Wi-Fi. If there's someone to connect to voice, this could go faster. Yeah, but what fun would that be? If we have AP mode enabled, ignore first entry. So I need to disable AP mode. This may be over my head. Boy, this version is DNS server. File. Not file. Edit. Find AP. Yeah, this is going to be too many. AP mode. Find. There we go. If we have okay. If defined, Wi-Fi enabled, init. If not, Okay, so if we have AP mode enabled. So where is AP mode? I need to edit the config header, which would be this one. This is the config header, if I'm not mistaken, right? I didn't edit anything. I was just reading. I was trying to follow along. So here, this is including all those sketches, including this Wi-Fi sketch. So do I edit it here? Index other, index. Oh, my config. Do I do it here? Give the camera a name for the web interface. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you can extend the station list above with additional SSIDs and passwords. So I change it here. Poor Roy. Poor Roy's banging his head. This is like, I'm not afraid to just sort of like push buttons and try things. So, you know, stuff, I'm just kind of doing stuff, and if it's, I don't really, I guess this is part of, this, at least for me, is how I learn, with all this stuff that I'm doing right now. I feel like I'm learning a lot. So, static IP address, 210, 2.1, 255, DNS only the NTP code actually uses them. So this would be 2, 1, and this would be 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, so Roy's probably going nuts over there, but I believe I'm doing the right thing now. Don't comment that out. 1 or 2, only the NTP code currently uses them. Yes, I get that I'm confusing people, but we're having a good conversation. Yes, exactly. Manshed Railroad. So far, we have learned what not to do, and that, and that's it. Yep. So Roy is saying you need to uncomment those lines except for the one that starts with warning, which I have done. So Wi-Fi AP enable, we are not using it as an access point, so all that stuff can stay commented out. There is an over-the-air password that we can set. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Uncomment to disable the lamp. So we're not going to uncomment to disable the notification. Uncomment to make full control. Okay, so lamp is disabled. Lamp power settings. Define. Okay, so camera model AI thinker. Don't know if this is correct. Oh, that could be. It could be setting the time. That could be very true. It's funny. We started out with a bunch of people, and the number of people watching just keeps going down and down as we go. Okay, so camera model bus frequency setting to high can cause blah 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 blah. Currently defaults to original frequency allowed. Look at the top of this. Look at the top of the first file again, the main source file. He's talking about this. For network, rename my config. For network and hardware settings, copy or rename my config sample H to my config H and edit that. Oh, oops. So I need to rename this somehow. Sorry. So I need to rename this. So the question is, how do I rename it? Does it say how to rename this example and fill in your details? So how do I rename this? File, save as in Explorer. Oh. So file, save. So I should close this, basically what you're saying. Go in here to my config sample, rename this. Man, it would have taken me a long time to find that. Like a really long time. So, oh boy, I am glad, Roy, I'm glad you caught that, because that would have taken me a long time to figure out. Okay, so ESP camera H, which I don't see here. Yes, exactly. Okay, so I'm verifying this while Roy types more information feverishly saying, "Stop doing what you're doing." We've dropped down to 20 viewers now, 21 viewers. So nobody's sticking around to see if I can actually make this happen. I don't know if that's because it's late or if that's because nobody has any confidence in my ability to actually to make this happen. Yep, my config H is there now because I renamed it. I will say, like, I keep saying I will say, this is, I thought this would be something that probably anybody could do, but this is actually kind of complicated. It's not the, you gotta kind of have some, so no errors. You gotta have some background in this kind of stuff. You know, if I wasn't live, I'd probably be reading things a little bit more closely, and I may have figured out some of this stuff on my own. But you know, I don't know that the average person could figure this out. I don't know. Greg, I hope you feel better. Sorry to hear you're in pain. Steve 87 goes, I got nowhere else to go. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere else to go either. All right, so done uploading. So now, theoretically, if I go back to my ASUS and I look at my network map and I check my list of devices, I should theoretically have a 210, which I do not have. I need to reset the device. It's making noises. Okay, so device reset. I'm hoping if I set everything up correctly, static IP address might not show up in my leases list. Yeah, you've got to, ooh, and your appendix moved, Greg. I know you were, I know you've been having some health stuff. I didn't realize you have, you've been having so much going on. All right, so let's try a new Chrome window. So we're going to go to 192.168.2.210. Yeah. Yeah, creepy. No, you have not missed anything. And from what you can see with this thing not loading, site can't be reached. Okay, so I am going to, just because I'm not sure how else to possibly reset this, and I don't know if what I've been doing is resetting it, let's unplug it and plug it back in. Does the config file, oh, that's a great question. Really great question. My config. What I'm looking for is, so I don't see a port here. What I'm wondering if I need to use is, if you look at the Word file that I have, he's reprogrammed it so like you need to use, like this, right? Like the camera's available. Sorry. The camera's available at this link here, not just at the regular link. So I may need like this ESP32-CAM main or something like that. Because, oh, here we go. Port numbers for web UI and stream defaults to 80 and 81, uncomment and edit as appropriate. So it looks like it should default to 80. So yeah. But let's try. I'm not sure what to try. I mean, I don't know why I think that's going to work if it's not finding it there. It definitely has not shown up on my client list yet. I'm thinking, let's go to this. Let's go here. Let's copy this. And let's just change the IP address to 2.210. So I'm thinking, my thought is I'm probably either didn't reset it correctly, or for whatever reason, it's probably not connecting to my Wi-Fi network. That's my guess right now, is that it's not on the Wi-Fi network. So the question would be, why isn't it getting onto the Wi-Fi network? Because I'm pretty sure that is what's going to be missing. So here's the config header. All right, so if people want to dox me, they can come to my house and I'll have to change my password, but give the camera a name. I'm probably just gonna hide this stream after this live stream. I'm probably going to does my router allow IPs up to 210? It should allow up to 256. I've got other devices here, 212, 201, 189, whatever. So my highest one right now is 212. I can definitely try something lower. Cam name, ESP, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's the wrong password. That was the wrong password. I used to own a Blackbird motorcycle, a Honda Blackbird. And now I like blackjacks. So I get it wrong every once in a while. Yeah, I hate that I've shown my Wi-Fi network password now, because now anybody that wants to come and hack me can come hack me, but what a pain in the butt. Okay. So I got 7 out of 8 signals installed, put 4 pathways in, driveway done, while Keith still hasn't gotten the camera going. I still don't have the camera going. You're correct. Oh, I didn't reset the camera yet. I probably have to reset the camera first. But it did say done updating again. So let's try resetting the camera, which I don't like that I don't know if it's resetting or not. I feel like I really have no idea without just unplugging it. Like, is there a better way to reset it besides just unplugging it? Hey, hi, how you doing? Now I've got another Arduino person that joined as well. Yeah, see, I know that is 100% the truth. Yep. Anybody that really wants to hack me can do it anyway. I'm kind of hoping that I see this thing pop up in my in the client list, but I'm not so sure it's going to. I just hit refresh again. If this doesn't work, I'm going to take off this ESP32-CAM and All right. So that's correct now. I don't have to save it first. I shouldn't have to save it. I could have the wrong camera type listed, so it might be so define static IP 192.168.2.210. Gateway is 2.1. 255.255.0. I wonder if I should comment out the DNS servers. They were commented out at one point. I mean, they were commented out when we started, and it does say they only get used. Do I have one? Not that I know of, but I am sure. I am sure there is one in file examples. Oh, come on, file examples ESP32. You know, there are all of these other test ones. So, but hostname's optional. Extended Wi-Fi settings. Okay, so we're not using hostname because we're not doing that. I mean, the only thing I could figure. Read the comment there about the host name. I think you need one of those. Okay. Host name optional. Uncomment and set if desired. Used in DHCP request when connecting to networks. Not used in... Most useful when used with a static network config, not all route aspects. The URL host name will be used in place of the IP address in internal. So I think I just try, so I try uploading this again. I guess the one thing too is I have no idea if anything is even uploading to this thing. I mean, I guess it must be. So yeah, H&N just says if I go by IP, I don't need to set DNS, which, right. So that's why I commented those out, which should help with the confusion with that. So done uploading. So we're going to unplug it. Oh, 11:45 here. I'm going to have to leave soon. I'm going to have to go to bed. God, I really thought I'd be able to get this done. I really thought that I would be able to do this in one night. I really thought this was going to be possible. I guess I severely overestimated my abilities to get this done. And if Roy and some other people weren't here, I 100% wouldn't have gotten even this far with this. I almost wonder if it's an ESP32, which I don't believe can be pinged. I mean, essentially, that's what I'm trying to do is, yeah, tech is an obstacle in this case. One of my thoughts is that I don't know for sure. Okay, so host names defined. what I don't know for sure, if anybody wants to look at this, this is this is the sketch that I'm trying to use, is from this that link I just provided. So I should be able to ping it. How would I ping it? Do I go to terminal or run? Do I just go to a command line and type in ping in the IP address? But I guess what I'm thinking, or my thought is that currently, now I forget where I set it. Currently the camera is set. Oh, here we go. I'm wondering, do I try different cameras? Because this could be, I could have the wrong command then ping the IP. Yeah. So let's ping 92.168.2.210. Now, why is it saying that? Why is it replying from 54? Oh, 54 is this computer. Ha! There you go. Shouldn't you just get one to work? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't see the MAC address because it's not on the network right now. It's definitely not on the network right now, which makes me think. I mean, I'm thinking I just start going through and I comment out. I just try different camera modules. Right? So if I just go through here now and I just comment each of these out one at a time, that maybe eventually it might work. Is there any reason not to do that? Does anybody know of a reason not to do that? Like, is there any chance that by just going through all these different camera modules and uploading, because maybe I just don't know what this, maybe I just don't know what this camera module is. Sorry, I'm like talking again. So I'm thinking right here, I'm just going to go through and I'm going to comment like this one and then uncomment this one and then upload the sketch and reset it. Because I don't know which camera module this is. Yeah, Rayron, I guess I feel like sometimes this is just it is just brute force sometimes, I think. Some that is set to 255.255.255.0, which is right which is right here. 255.0. Camera module being wrong would not make it fail to connect to the network. But subnet has to be the same as the PC. Subnet. So wait, so you're saying the gateway needs to be the PC? It would be wrong in the sketch, but the board would show up. Oh, yeah, this is Lynn, if I can get this working and I can get a decent signal into OBS, I'm going to get a whole bunch of these. Oh, interesting. Very interesting thing just happened. I just had an ESP32 device pop up. Like that literally just popped up. But the IP address is 192.168.2.240, not 2.210. So 210 doesn't seem to be doing anything, but why would it pop up as 240? Okay. Who wants to explain this to me? Client IP address, it says DHCP, so it's not static, it's DHCP, and it's 2.240. Just popped up on my router, and when I access it, it's saying I have a camera error and I need to reset it. So I just unplugged it. So I may be an idiot, but I commented this out and I uncommented this, and I'm saying. So yes, so the change that I made that enabled this to pop up was I turned this off, or I commented this one out, and I selected this one, the W Rover kit. And now it's showing up in my it's showing up on my router. So I just had this unplugged for a while, right? So my router in my list, it went away again. So I'm trying to see. So we're still getting the server error. So it popped up again. But I'm getting this error. Camera module failed to initialize. Do an ARPA and check the MAC address on command line. But then isn't that going to show the MAC address of like every device on my computer? Um, 192.2.240. Yeah, so now so it doesn't show up under 210, but it shows up under 240, and I've got a MAC address. Steve says, shouldn't I go back and watch the video again? I don't think, I think this problem that I'm having now, yeah, so I've got the MAC address now, which, you know, now that it's showing up, I have the MAC address, but I don't understand why isn't it using this static IP? Why is it still using DDNS? DDNS, that's not what it's using. It's using, so where do I, so it's not using this static IP address. It's getting a DNS from the server, but why? Why would it be doing that? Why would it be doing that? I think Roy gave up. I'm close to giving up. The HCP, that's what I'm trying to say. Sorry. Wait, my mind's a little bit, yeah. It's funny you say that, but I usually tell people that if they're having trouble with stuff, just go to the kid down the block and ask him. So where, maybe it's under, would it be under here? I include those. For network settings and hardware, rename myconfig to myconfig and edit that. By default, it'll set that, and the access point will be called that. Yes, we don't need to worry about that. Primary config, upstream version string, pin mappings. start with access mode disabled. Wi-Fi setup will activate if no known networks are in Wi-Fi. Fine, so Boolean access point equals false, which means it's turned off. IP address, netmax, and gateway populated when connected. You have to assign the device name to the static IP address. I don't know, where are you saying to do that? Are you saying here in my config-h? Because I've got here's the device name. Oh no, sorry, here's the device name. That's the device name. I mean, my network is seeing the device now just fine, and I'm able to hit the device. It's just saying that there's a camera error. So here's what I'm going to try. Just for fun, I'm going to pop this camera out, and I'm going to stick this camera in. So I'm changing. Oh, so now so even though it's coming up, now I've got I still have the wrong one selected. Let me just try this really quick. I agree with you, Roy. I think that's a very good assessment. I probably got the wrong one selected. Just before I completely redo it again, let me just try with this different camera, but I think that makes sense. Should I go back to, should I go back to the first? Should I go back to the AI thinker one, or should I just keep trying different ones? Maybe I should try this one, which it's saying is the original one with no PS RAM. So yeah, it's still just giving me an error. So, okay, so we think it's the wrong one. So we've tried the first one, we've tried the second one. I'm gonna try this one down. Oh, you guys can't see. I gotta pay attention more to switching. So, I tried this first one and we got no network. I tried this one and we seem to get the network stuff, but now we get the camera error. I'm gonna try this one next. I don't know why I'm trying that one next. I know it's not the ESPI. That's a completely different module. It could be one of these other MStack ones, but let's try this one first because that seems like an older one. So let's upload that. And so compiling sketch, we're sharing the screen, which is good. Yeah, I gotta find a better way to remember which to share screen, you know, how to do it. Yeah, so the network problem is fixed, but I don't know what I did to fix it. Which is always fun, right? I mean, that's just a winning situation right there. Okay, done uploading. So I'm gonna unplug. We're gonna replug. Let's go back here. Let's check in. Theoretically, so I don't know why it's not why is it not showing up with an IP address of 210, which is the static IP address? Why is it getting a DHCP address of 240? I don't understand that. Okay, so I reset it, and it doesn't look like the IP address is coming back right now. So it was coming back pretty consistently. Now it's not coming back. So I am going to, just for fun, I'm going to comment this one out. I'm going to go back to this one. I'm going to comment back out this one, and I'm going to see if going back to this one fixes my network issue. Yeah, yes. Although when I was resetting things with this other sketch, it would come back very quickly. Yes, yes, it'll change the IP address, but I have a static IP address set. If you look, if you look right here, I've got a static IP address set. So I don't know why it's not taking it. All right, so done uploading, unplugging, replugging, and I just want to see if the IP address comes up or not. That's what I'm, because it kind of worked. Steve, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you learned a little bit what not to do. Yeah, see, the IP address pops up all very quickly on this one. So it's still giving me the error, but the IP address when I use this guy, camera model W rover kit, it pops up almost immediately after resetting. So should I try? I mean, should I keep trying different ones? I mean, I don't really know what more to do except to keep trying that. What is the DHCP setting in the sketch? And that's what I couldn't find that. It just says host name optional used in DHCP request, but I can't find where the DHCP setting controls whether the station uses DC. If in doubt, leave true. But where is DHCP setting true? Set it true or false. I don't see it here. So I'm very confused by I'm very confused. So I just reset the module again. Hopefully something's going to happen. All right. It's on the line with my SSID and password. Wait, so this here is the DHCP? So I need to switch this to false to not be on DHCP? Is that what you're saying? So I know, don't change two things at once, but I'm about to change two things at once. So we've tried AI Thinker, we've tried W Rover Kit, we've tried MStack PSRAM, we've tried MStack ESP32-CAM. Now I'm trying MStack V2 PSRAM. There's a troubleshooting link from your link that you posted the sketch from. The problem that I'm thinking, the problem that I'm having right now is that it seems like I don't have the correct board selected. So that's the issue that I have right now, because you know, it'll connect, but it's saying that there's an error. Camera module failed to initialize. So we think oh, so you know what else could be wrong that I just thought of? Give me 1 second. I'm resetting it now. Let's see if it comes up and I get an IP address or not. Okay, so even with selecting false, it's still coming up. It's still coming up with a DHCP IP address. What I'm thinking is maybe I need to change this board. Maybe I should change this board to something else. So not the AI thinker, but I mean, would it? I feel like it wouldn't connect, right? What I'm looking for is the W Rover 3 kit. Does this matter? Does this matter? If I'm using the board, if I've got the board set here, does it matter? Does it matter the type of board or not? I'm not seeing this W Rover kit board. Oh, here we go. ESP Rover kit. So now I've got this set, which is different. Partition. Oh, there's a whole bunch of other information here. It says unknown board here. Board info, unknown board. Yes, it matters the ESP module, but not the camera. Okay, so let's try. So that could be what's happening then. Maybe, so now I've got the W Rover board set, and we're going to try using the W Rover camera module setting here. And we're gonna try compiling and sending that. Because according to Hi, yes, it matters. Okay, so we're learning stuff. So that's good. Don't know exactly what we're learning. Only for the ESP32, not the camera. Oh, I get you. Yeah. Now, the problem is, though, is I have no idea which ESP32 chip this is. Ron is reminding everybody, don't forget to get in your numbers for the health challenge if you're doing the health challenge. While this is uploading, I'm just going to run the thank yous really quickly, just because I think it's important to thank everybody that's supporting the channel. I know we've got 20 people right now that have been hanging out there and supporting me through this process that has taken a lot longer than I expected. So I really thank you for all that, and just give me 45 seconds and I'll be right back. Roy's saying music's really quiet. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. I'm very cautious of playing the music too loud. I don't want to blow anybody's ears out, but yeah, I get you. Yeah, Tim, some of us have no idea what you're talking about, and Lynn says, waving, I'm still here. I do appreciate it. I know that these tech live streams, that there are people that don't really know what's going on, and I do appreciate you guys, hanging out and you know hanging out with me while we're exploring. Yeah, I'll look into that, Roy. I think the super levels I think are better now, but I think the others might be a little off. So here's what's interesting, I guess, is that the device is now showing up in. I can now see the device in my table here. Right, here's the device, ESP32, blah 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 blah. Oh, you know what I just thought of? I wonder if I search ESP32-82F204, I wonder if it might tell me what type of ESP32 device that is. 82F204. ESP32. I already forgot what I was saying. 82F204. 82F204. I don't think that told me anything. Oh, it's the last part of the MAC address. Darn. I was trying. So what I'm thinking now, though, is that so we're now so I changed this to W Rover kit, and I changed this to the W Rover kit board, and now it's not working again. But it was working here when I had it. So let's try an M5 stack. Oh, here we go. Wait. W Rover module. Why don't I try that one? So Roy, when you say out in the Arduino menu, are you talking about under tools? That I have the wrong one selected under tools, or are you saying I have the wrong one selected here on the in the sketch itself? Like, do you think this is wrong? So you sorry, Roy, there's the delay within chat, so when you say what you just did, unfortunately, I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but I think you're talking about under tools. Well, both, yes, but I think I need to get it right under tools first, or together. You think it should be So when I had it set to AI Thinker for both, that's when it wasn't showing up at all in the IP address table. But we can go back to that. Let me. So I'm on W. Oh, I see. This says W Rover Kit, and I selected W Rover Module. All right. So this is done uploading. Let me just try. Let me try resetting this. Let's see if the IP address comes back and if I get any errors. Depending on what I get here, we'll go back to the AI Thinker stuff and we'll give that a try if this stuff doesn't work. Yeah, I need to set the board type correctly. The problem is, you know, when I go here and like, how do I know which board to select? I have no idea because when I go to get board info, I get useless information. I guess this is what I get for buying a cheap no-name board off of Amazon. I ordered some boards from DF Robot. They're a little bit more expensive than the no-name boards, but at least when it comes, I'll know what board. So to answer your question, this is the board I bought. You can see it here on Amazon. Unfortunately, I don't. I don't see it saying unless I'm missing it. Unless I'm just not seeing it, I don't see anywhere where it says. I mean, it says what the brand name is. You know what? I didn't really look. I looked quickly, but maybe I need to look a little closer for this ICQU. 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 All right, so here's the AI Thinker one. We'll come back to that one in a second. Let's see. What am I looking for? ICQ. See, I think that ICQ is just the whatever, the guy selling it. So I just selected AI Thinker there. So right now, I am getting an IP address, or at least it's showing an IP address, but when I try and go to it, looks like I'm not getting anything. Yeah. Share which screen? Hi, you should be able to see the sketch is what's up now. So it does seem like the... Okay, so now I'm back to AI Thinker here, as well as to AI Thinker here. Yes, the reviews do say cam failure. So maybe I've got a crappy board. So the Googling the IP address isn't going to do anything because it's it's internal to my ecosystem. Okay, so open the serial terminal in Arduino IDE when you run the program. Okay, I don't know how to do that. So let's see, sketch. Tools, serial monitor, serial terminal. I don't see a serial terminal. Error. Oh, it's busy. Yeah, sorry, it's still writing the program. Luckily, there's no serial monitor. Yeah, I know. Okay, so it's done uploading. So tools, serial monitor. So I'm going to unplug it. It's unplugged now. I'm going to plug it back in. Plug back in. And boy, man, can either of you guys read what all those scribbles mean? I need to set the speed to 11,5200. Oh, look at that. How do I stop it? So camera initial succeeded, OVR camera module detected. I thought I saw an error, fail error somewhere. Oh, here, mount failed. But I don't know what that means. I think we have more of a problem than the Venom Shark. Yeah. Yeah, Lynn, please do a little reading and let me know what you come up with here. So here's something interesting. I do not, the unit is not connected to Wi-Fi right now. There is no SD card. So I'm not connected to Wi-Fi. There is no SD card in the... Oh, you think I need to put an SD card in here for this thing to work? This thing won't run without an SD card? Is that, don't tell me that's going to be what my problem has been this whole time. Oh, the mount failed as no SD card. But it should run without an SD card. Oh, so I do have an IP address now. So we got an IP address. It is this same IP address. But when I go to the IP address, nothing. So what I'm wondering is there anything in here that would tell me what anything in serial monitor that would tell me what chip this ESP32-CAM is? I mean, it looks like it's working. Mode DIO, clock div 1. Look at the end of the serial spew. You stopped it scrolling. Oh. ESP32 base release. Camera probe failed. Camera probe failed with error. Huh. Camera sensor failed to initialize. So a full hard power on off reboot would probably be required. Meanwhile, this reboot. So this is what, this right here is what's showing up on, oh, geez. I don't know what I just did. Stop for a second. It's saying client connection succeeded, IP address. I wonder, I mean, it's coming up as 240, but what if I select 210? All right, well, now I'm back to getting a camera error at least. So it's showing up on my router as 240, but it is actually coming in at 210 now. So that's good. Time functions disabled. Starting web server on port 80. Camera unavailable due to initialization errors. Yeah, face detection's been removed. That's what I want. So this could be, I mean, what this could be telling me is that it could be that that the module's bad, right? Okay, so I'm unplugged. We're gonna pop out. So this is the secondary, that's the wide angle camera that I got. We're gonna put back in the original camera. So we think it's this camera here that's having the issue? Or do we think it's something, is it something with this ES32 board? Or do we think it's the camera itself that might be the problem? Like, I'm wondering if it's just not lining up correctly or something. Um, wouldn't it be funny if the first picture we get, no, it's not. And if I had any sense, I would be asleep already. But I don't have any sense at all. No sense. So I'm still here. Okay, it's the camera failing. The board seems to be functioning. Well, that's good. I mean, I did buy, so this other camera that I got, if anybody's curious, here's the, here's the wide angle camera. Wide angle camera. That's the link to the wide angle. Troubleshooting page said it should take multiple resets. Yeah, I mean, we've been resetting this like 600 times. Yeah, I don't even have 32 cents, so. Being awake at this hour shows in a month. It doesn't, because I have to be up for a meeting by 9 a.m. Man, I want to know, like, I want to know so badly what the problem is. So badly. Like, I want this to, like, all of a sudden just, like, work. Oh, shoot. Oops. All right, take two. So the sketch resets, does that mean that this device, this whole device is resetting, or is it just the web page that's resetting? All right, so I still don't have an IP address. Still don't have an IP address. What? Like, what? Why don't I have an IP address? Did I change? What did I change? What did I do? Oh, I just swapped the camera. I didn't do anything else except swap the camera. The serial monitor doesn't seem to be moving anymore. Why isn't the serial monitor doing anything? All right, so I'm unplugging it. Plugging it back in. Oh, there we go. See, it keeps saying camera init succeeded. If it says camera module detected. SPIFFS mount failed. I mean, should I? I can pull a SD card out of one of my GoPros and throw it in there and see if that changes anything. Camera module detected, so it's seeing the correct camera module. I mean, this is what's in there is the OV2640, which is the camera that comes with it. It did for a second there. No. Well, this is beyond frustrating to me. Ah, gotcha. They're both with different lenses. Okay. But it sees that, right? Like if I unplug that module, if I unplugged it, it wouldn't see the lens, right? I mean, it wouldn't see that there's a camera attached. Go back to 210 on the browser. So right now, this device is not showing up in, it's not showing up in the computer. I guess there were a bunch of people that said that they had problems with this device. Did you uncomment the pins you edited earlier? Yeah, the only thing that I've been doing lately is commenting this, the AI thinker here, and then I changed this to the AI thinker board as well. So that's I will admit, I feel like the W Rover kit, I feel like I had better luck with the W Rover kit. I'm gonna switch this for a sec. I know. Stop changing so many things. W Rover kit. And I'm gonna change this to the kit because for whatever reason, the Wi-Fi seems to connect significantly faster when I use the W Rover kit thing. Yeah. So it's probably at this point, we think it's a bad board then? Do we think I should just stop and walk away from this board and not keep... again, do we think it's a bad board? Do you think it's a bad camera? Or could it be a combination of things? Still? Um, so it's done uploading. Oh, look at this. See, client connection, time function disabled. Look, and it popped up right away. Either the camera module is bad or I have some other setting wrong. Yeah. Sending error page. Camera unavailable due to initialization errors. So it could be the actual camera itself, or it could be the mount on this board where the camera plugs into, or it could be take the cap off the camera lens. Is that gonna make a difference? So I don't know why this isn't connecting again. All right, let's unplug it and plug back in. Critical failure. Camera sensor failed to initialize. Critical failure. Camera sensor failed to initialize. Oh, it's just finding the response. Troubleshooting guide. Most common problems. Change the camera setting to AI Thinker. The camera setting in the sketch or in the tools? I just ignore how to the sketch or the tools? There's a delay is the problem, Roy. It's not so much that I'm ignoring you, it's that by the time I see your comment and respond, it's there's a couple seconds delay. So I think he wants me to change this one to AI Thinker. So I'm going to do that. So this is now AI Thinker. So do you want me to change this to AI Thinker? No. No, no, no. So not this. Not the board. Okay, so the board go back to okay, so the board I'm going back to the W Rover kit. So board is W Rover kit. So here you want me to go to just the camera. So here. So like this, Roy? Is this what you're saying? All right, so I'm uploading this. Heath speaking. Is this you? Your phone number is not from where I thought it would come from, so I was a little confused. It says Georgia. All right. Anyway, let's turn that over so I don't accidentally flash your phone number. All right, so I've got Roy on the line now. The troubleshooting guy has a link to fix the static IP also. Okay, so ESP32 camera server, camera module detected. See, you can hear the difference now talking to me, how delayed it is. Yeah, you probably should just mute YouTube for a couple minutes. So I've got Roy Eltham on the phone with me. So camera init succeeded. So why then why then isn't this working? You know what I'm gonna do? I don't know if people are gonna be able to hear you, but I'm gonna actually try speaker.
Speakerphone.
Yeah. So people in the chat, let me know if you can hear Roy on the phone or not.
Hello, can you hear me? So I suspect that AI Thinker is the correct camera, but it's either that camera module is bad, or there's some other setting it doesn't like, because it's like talking to the camera to like communicate with it, but then it's telling the camera, hey, set yourself up to actually do recording of video, and that's probably what's failing. You may need to go through that troubleshooting guide carefully.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Oh boy.
But it does seem like the board is at least a more correct board. But it's possible that you still have the board slightly wrong, because it's important to get the board right, because it defines which I/O pins go to the camera.
Right.
Right? And so it's possible you need... have you tried the other Rover board option? Because you chose Rover Kit, but have you tried the ESP something Rover one that's not Kit? Like module or something.
Yeah, so
tools menu.
Down here it says Kit, so that's kind of why I chose Kit. But here there is one that says there's one that says module.
Yeah, it might be worth at least trying that one once. It might be different pinout.
So try that with the AI Thinker thing here, though,
Yeah,
right?
I'm pretty sure the AI Thinker camera is correct.
Okay.
What I mean by that is the OV2640 module. That's like the standard module on almost all of these things.
Don't have weak Wi-Fi. No IP address in the double check your network credentials. Select the right baud rate in the serial monitor. Image lags. Yeah, image lags. I wish I was having that problem. Oh, so it only supports 4 gig micro SD cards, which I don't think I have. How to set fixed IP addresses.
Well, it does say right below that it works with 16 gig modules.
16-bit, yeah, SD cards.
With 16 gig ones. I have a pile of really old SD cards that I keep around for this kind of stuff, like little 2 gig ones.
Yeah, I don't know if I have those. Oh, so it's saying to show how to fix ESP, we'll use the ESP32 web server code as an example. You should be able to fix your IP address regardless of. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I'm resetting the camera right now. Oh, I guess I should bring up serial monitor. Hopefully something's gonna happen. Maybe. Let's go back to this too.
It seems like you have to reset it after you have the serial monitor focused, or it won't capture it.
Adam, have a good night. I am probably going to be ducking out of here very shortly as well. I am stubborn though, and I'd love to get this going, but for whatever reason, I seem to be. I mean, I guess camera knit succeeded, so that's good.
Camera module detected, and then it says SP whatever mount failed.
Right. So I've got that here. Having issues with spiffs not mounted, but I don't have an SD card, so it's not going to load, right? I get spiffs not mounting. I thought you said spiffs.
I thought it was the SD card, but does that troubleshooting guide mention? I'm reading the text now.
I mean, it does seem to indicate spiffs have something to do with memory size. Yeah, the project uses blah blah blah. But it doesn't say I need a SD card. That's I guess where I'm confused. I don't know, like, do I need an SD card inside for it to work?
No, it may not be. It may not be that it's trying to mount the SD card. It might be trying to mount the internal flash memory.
Oh.
And failing because of the wrong settings, which would be the wrong board. So the ESP32 rover module.
Gotcha.
Is not right, and the rover kit is also not right. So we need to figure out the right board to use.
I mean, there's like 600 of them here, so I mean,
I know.
it's like, do I literally just go through one?
Any of them like ESP32-CAM in any part of the name?
Rayron, I'm curious what will happen if you try to run it without a camera.
It won't. It will just say the same thing, camera failure on the error page.
Yeah.
I'm just watching you scroll through the list to see if any of those names jump out at me. So far, I haven't seen any.
I mean, AI Thinker says ESP32-CAM is I feel like the closest to what it said,
Yeah.
but
then when you run that, you get it doesn't end up running the Wi-Fi.
It's very temperamental. Yeah, it's very like it works once every several times, it seems.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I hate to say it, but it's like, do I just start trying random ones? I don't like that. Just seems.
No, I think I think the correct one is probably AI Thinker ESP-CAM.
The board.
But we might need to adjust the settings to select the AI Thinker ESP-CAM board.
Done.
Right, and then your head is covering the menu, so I can't see the other settings. So move the window over a little bit.
You're thinking maybe CPU frequency or something?
Yeah, so there were like 3 or 4 options in that tools menu under there. So maybe the flash frequency or the flash mode need to be different. I don't think I think the CPU frequency is fine because it runs the code. I think it's having issues with the flash. Essentially the flash frequency or mode. I wonder if it needs to be DIO instead of QIO. QIO is for quad IO and DIO is for dual IO, meaning the number of pins they have connected to the flash chip.
How to program update AI Thinker. I'm looking through a web page right now to see if it shows the settings that we would use under tools. I don't see it saying that. I wish it showed it somewhere. All right, so why don't we just try flash frequency at 40 megahertz?
Well, I would actually leave the 80 and try the DIO instead of QIO.
DIO instead of QIO. Okay, and upload.
Flash mode. Yeah.
Flash mode, DIO, and I'm gonna try and upload right now. Oh, let me upload. Compiling sketch. Clear output. So, Roy, what would you be doing tonight if you weren't trying to solve all of my headaches?
Probably just playing League of Legends or playing some ops on my train.
I am so curious.
I reserve Wednesday night for watching Heath fumble through stuff.
I am so wondering, there are supposedly, well, it just dropped to 18, but for a little while there were 20 people watching, but there's only like 3 or 4 in the chat. I'm kind of really curious who the people are that are just listening in the background, waiting for me to try and.
They're all sitting there waiting for you to get the blue smoke out.
I just noticed. I didn't notice it before. I think it says 99E2 on the corner.
Yeah, I don't know. That's probably just like some kind of revision number on the PCB or something like that. The PCBs will often have codes from the manufacturer on them.
Okay.
Doesn't mean anything for the actual board.
I'm like
not working this time.
No, it just finished updating. So
Oh, okay. You got to do the reset.
So I didn't reset, but it seemed to reset itself.
Okay, so it started spewing to the serial terminal.
Yep. I mean, I can try resetting it.
The mount still failed.
Yeah.
So that didn't solve that problem. So I guess put it back to QIO and try 40 megahertz like you said. I suspect it might be that The one that was working the most was the rover kit one, and it had more options for settings for the board. And one of them, I think, at that time was the memory size of the thing. And the troubleshooting guide was talking about the mount failed being related to the memory size. At least I think that's what you're saying.
So you think go back here to which one?
So on the board list, try the rover kit one. I'm trying to get to that troubleshooting thing that you've got with this thing, or was that a search?
Links in the chat when it comes through. So upload speed is 921,600. I can change it to the 11,5,200 to match the other thing.
You don't have to. That's actually just the speed that it communicates over USB to the board when it's uploading your compile program. So you want that to be higher.
Oh, okay.
If the USB chip almost definitely supports that. It's the thing that matters is the serial monitor. It runs at whatever speed the sketch has for its serial output, which is 11,5,200.
I think you're onto something here, because there's a flash size and then there's a partition scheme, default 4 megabytes with spiffs. So I think you are right that I do think there is something going on with that.
Yeah, so we probably need to choose near the bottom. Yeah, they have those other ones that with spiffs. It's like 2 jab, no OTA, 1 megabyte spiff, and minimal spiff, right?
Yep.
So one of those might work. Because it sounds like the first default one isn't working.
Yes, the 4 megabyte with spiffs is not working. So let's try no OTA 2 megabyte spiffs.
I was thinking the one that says minimal SPI FFS.
Gotcha. Yep, that one's selected now. Flash size, do I leave it at 4?
For now, I think, because I think the module said it was 4. I think that thing said it had 4 megabytes.
So, Gary Creepy's here. Stephen Rowe's still here. Hey, Stephen. Lynn McCurdy's still here, but he's helpless. Eddie says the rest of us are just waiting for the smoke to come out of the board. Thanks, Eddie. Okay, so let's upload this again. And
okay, the webpage on Amazon says it has 8 megabyte PS RAM, but I'm not sure if that's this or not. But it's 8 megabytes. There's 520 kilobytes of internal RAM plus external 8 megabyte PS RAM. And SPI flash is default 32 megabits, which is 4 megabytes. So,
all right,
alternate.
Let's see what happens here. But
yeah, I want to see if the message has changed for the spiff.
Highs here, but working.
Yeah, it's like tomorrow for him.
Yeah. Well, technically it's tomorrow for me too. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, and it's like 6 or 7 or something. He starts work really early in the morning.
Yeah,
6 a.m. his time.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Built-in 52 kilobytes SRAM, external 4 PSM-RAM. Spiff's mount failed again.
Okay, maybe it's not this. Maybe we need to choose the other default with that effect instead. Maybe it just doesn't have a spiff thing in there.
So try default with FFAT.
Yeah, so go to default with FFAT. Yeah.
Yep. All right, uploading that one. See, this is like there are all these people
that you wouldn't know to think about, right?
I would have no idea to think about this, but it it totally makes sense. Like this is I used to just grow up pushing buttons. Right?
Yeah.
Pi says no, it's today.
The thing that you need to start doing with your pushing buttons is learning how to monitor the results in more detail,
Right.
like using the serial monitor to see the error messages change as you push buttons.
Right, and that's the part I don't know.
Pushing the button.
Yeah, that's the part I don't know as well, is how to read the debugging side of stuff.
Right. Yeah, it takes a long time.
Andrew, Mr. Pitova said, well, the wife woke me up wondering why I hadn't come to bed yet. Which I know the girlfriend's going to be mad at me in the morning. She's going to say, what did you come to bed last night? Where were you?
I got to go to the door. There's my grocery delivery just arrived, so I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay. Have fun. Well, folks, ESP Spiff's partition could not be found. Spiff's mount failed. This can happen on first run if it happens repeatedly. Interesting. So now we've got more Spiff errors. So this is so I think we are on to something here with the Spiffs. Exactly what? Yeah, right. New error. So Andrew, the progress that we've made is we now know a lot more things that don't work. And when I say a lot more things, I mean a lot more things that don't work. I don't think I broke it yet. I just think we're not I just think we're getting closer. So flash size, so let's not worry about flash size yet. Although, I mean, at this point, I figure I can just try, I can try all the different, I can try just all the different options there, because it does seem like we're on to something. Yep, it's the old Edison story, isn't it? Yeah, knowing what does, well, we don't know what does work. That's the problem. We know what doesn't work, Andrew. So I'm compiling the sketch, I'm re-uploading it, and I've got the serial monitor selected so that when I restart the camera, hopefully it will hopefully it'll work. I mean, hopefully the serial monitor will do it. Alexa, turn off display. So that train just running back and forth back there. I can try and fix that train too that broke, because I don't know why that one's not working either. So it's uploading now. Whoa. What in the world is going on?
And back, is anything different?
Yeah, so we got all kinds of SPIFF errors or whatever. And so I tried selecting 8 megabytes of flash, and now I'm just getting this just mess of stuff. I don't know. I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have 8 megabytes of flash.
Well, I'm pretty sure too, based on that. Based on that
website, it said it had 32 megabytes of flash. or 32 megabits of flash, which is 4 megabytes.
Well, it's not working.
Well, you got to put it back to 4 megabytes.
No, so what I'm just, sorry, this is for the partition scheme. I selected 8. I was just going down the list.
Right.
So, do you want to see what this one looked like? Just to see the error messages?
Oh, the 8 megabyte one?
No, the default 4.
No, that's fine. It probably was just wrong. I was just dabbing at the dark because the error message is about the 5th, and maybe it wasn't 5th.
So I'm trying
now.
the next one down on the list, which,
The minimal one, that one might work.
yeah.
The other one that I think might work is huge app.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because this is probably a fairly large app.
Oh, gotcha.
Scheme of things for Arduino.
Yep. Well, for an ESP32-CAM device.
Right.
Yeah. So what I'm finding is interesting too, though, is that the camera is automatically, or not automatically, but it resets when it's done, whereas everything I read said you need to reset it manually. Randall, unfortunately, yes.
I was going to say the camera module itself might not reset hardware-wise unless you power cycle it. The ground saying that it's resetting is just software resetting things, right? But
Gotcha, but it's not a...
If it's in a bad state, it might not respond even though it's resetting.
Right. Which is why it says you need to do the hard resets, which makes sense. Spiff's mount failed.
Basically, whenever I upload to a board like that, I always power cycle it.
All right, so
to make sure it comes up in a cold state.
So it's saying spiff mount failed again, but I'm power cycling it, even though I think that's probably the result we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Should I just switch to another?
Yeah, I would just go down to the next one. Try the huge app one. I think that's probably the next most likely one to work.
Although
I need to look at the menu list when you bring it up.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I already selected huge and moved on, but
fine.
Yeah. Well,
right after I said that, you brought the menu up, and I got a quick glance.
Okay. Yeah.
But most of the rest of them look like they were just variations of the ones we tried.
So we're almost
variations.
We're almost at the point where I feel like I need to start writing down everything that we've tried, so that we don't get in a pattern of trying the same thing twice. Randall Ellison said he had time to eat a couple cheeseburgers at the depot and drive all the way home in the time that we're still on.
You've been streaming for 3 hours.
Well, that's my girlfriend is so gonna kill me. Man, I really should.
How many times has she killed you in the last year, though? I mean, come on.
I know. See, this is the kind of thing, though, right? Like, I know that this is... Tim just said technology is supposed to be a tool, right? And it's like, I know that if and when I can get this working, that this is going to be a great tool for... Yes, Spiff's mount failed again. This is going to be a great tool for what I want to do. And I'm willing to put in the work to kind of figure it out. So
if you search for that specific ESP mount failed message with all the numbers and everything that it's got, to see if that tells us anything.
Let me find it again. Where?
And then just there it is. Grab that whole line and search for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Cannot use micro SD card after flashing. Error code reference. It's not showing that specific error.
Okay, search for just this mount failed and chop off all the other crap.
Yeah, and that's I'm gonna leave the having problems with spiffs not mounting anymore. Spiffs cannot mount to a custom location in Flash. Spiffs in ESP32 tutorial. Think of spiffs as a very small SD card on board the ESP32 chip itself. By default, about 1.5 megabytes. You can see for yourself going to Tools Partition Scheme. You can see how there are multiple, however, let's not get there right now, blah, 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 blah. Oh, apparently there's a spiffs test. Next you see macro definition spiffs failed. Boy, this is... There, I'm going to post this in the chat so whoever wants to read this can read about spiffs.
You just need to run that and have it fix the spiff. Like you may not have the spiff thing set up in your flash on that module, and so you may need to get it set up. And that, just above there, it was saying that if you comment that if it has that format spiff if failed true, if that's set, then it will format it and set up spiff.
So you think in probably it's in this part, right? Would be the spiffs thing. Let's see, edit, find, SPIFFS.
No, it's not in this. It's not in this thing. That page you went to was talking about a spiff test program that you could run.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
So if you ran that, go to File Examples Spiff Test.
File examples. Probably ESP32. No. Oh, here we go. Spiffs test.
Right.
Okay.
Open that.
So I got this one now.
This test.
So
And does it have that line? Yeah, it's got a secretary, so run it.
how to run it, meaning upload it?
Yeah, just download and run it. And go to the serial terminal because it's probably going to output serial terminal stuff.
Okay. So compiling sketch. What is Heath looking at, Creepy? Heath, look. I give up. Heath, look. What is Creepy telling me to look at?
I don't know.
There you go. Spiffs mount failed. So that's the problem.
Okay. So, but try running it, or power cycle the board again. Unplug it and replug it back in again.
Yeah.
It's supposed to format when failed, right?
Well, it did just start.
It's working now.
Okay.
So it probably formatted the spiffs when it failed. So now go back to the other program and run it.
So go back to this program here now, and
set it back to default on the partition type.
okay, and running that. So the website for that error code, are you not?
That'll at least get us past the spiff error complaint.
Okay.
Hopefully. So you'll look at obviously when it's finished uploading that, go to the serial monitor again.
Yeah. So creepy is saying Heath, look, where is it? Creepy, I can't find it. Type it again. What did he wrote something about the spiffs? Are you not seeing the website? You need to wait until the sketch is finished. Okay, yeah. So it looks like it probably worked. We're running we're going back to the ESP32-CAM web server. Yeah. Oh, yeah, creepy. We're not seeing, if you're posting a web link, we're not seeing
Yeah, the link, users can't share links. You have to make it not a URL. Right?
Spiff's mount failed.
Did it still fail?
Yep.
Well, that's great. So is that other program? Okay, you might be right. We might have interrupted that other program while it was still running. It might have still been doing something in the background.
It did say writing. When I kind of stopped it, it was saying writing.
Yeah, so we might have screwed it up. But just run it again. Yeah.
Yeah, hi is saying you need to wait. Alright, so let's try this again.
I jumped the gun on you. I thought it was done.
Yeah.
But it was still doing stuff.
It's so crazy though how, like, this is yeah, it's saying mount failed again.
A lot of people do what do you call it? They get images that are pre-made that they just download into these things.
Yeah.
That's the easy mode version, but they apparently haven't done an easy mode image, but you can just download into this one for one, or maybe they have and you just haven't found it.
Yeah, hold on, creepy. Go ahead, creepy. You should be able to do it now. You should be able to post the link now. Yeah, so it said writing, and I got out of it while it said writing. I think maybe we need to wait until it stops writing.
Yeah, or it'll probably have some kind of "I'm done now" kind of message at the end of whatever it's doing.
Right. I think it's so funny that all this stuff still uses "Hello World."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks like the dots are still going.
It's almost always serial stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, creepy, try there we go. Oh, that's the expressive. Oh, there we go. Test complete.
It's still doing stuff though. So don't interrupt it.
On my side, it says test complete.
For you, it's delayed. I'm sorry.
So now here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to unplug it and rerun this same spiff test again and see if it doesn't fail.
Yeah, to not say mount failed this time.
Right. All right. Let's see if it... I don't think I need to upload it again. I'm assuming once it loads, it should...
Yeah, once you
just start spitting out info. I'm not looking at
it.
Yeah, I don't see it coming up either. It's not
maybe you have to download it again. I thought that was...
Oh, it did at the end. It said delete file, but I don't know if that's... Well,
it deleted the file that it put in the spiff.
Right. Okay, so I'm compiling it again and uploading it.
Okay. I was gonna say just try power cycling it again.
Yeah. So this is ultimately, I guess, why you spend $100 on somebody already doing all this instead of trying to do it yourself. So
especially when it's a non-technical person,
Right.
you're fairly technical, and I'm technical, so it's easier for me to get one of these things. But for most people, it's way easier to just buy the Choo Vision all configured and working.
Yep. But this is essentially,
Yeah,
I mean,
this time.
the Choo Vision interface is exactly this program. Like it's just, you know, like when I started researching this, I was like, oh, he's literally just selling these modules in a case. So if I can get this
configured
and
pre-configured
to work, right? So if I could find a way to get this to work, then yeah. So the good news is it looks like this test worked. So
right. You're gonna let it finish before cycling it again.
Right.
And also before you go away from this program, was the partition setting the default one on this program?
Yes.
Okay, because that's important that they match. If you change the partition settings, when it formatted, it would format it with the different partition size.
Yeah, I checked it before I ran it again the second time.
Yeah.
So now they're both programs are now set to the same partition settings. So
yeah.
Okay, so IC test complete.
Finished over there?
Yep. So I'm gonna upload the other one again for the 677th time. It would be funny. It would be interesting to go back through this and see how many times I uploaded this.
How many times you uploaded something? Because you were trying with that other program earlier and failing, and then you gave up and went to this one.
Yep. Oh, right. Right.
20, I would guess somewhere in the 25 to 30.
And the reality was the whole time it was probably a spiff error with either of them. Oh, look at this. Listing spiff directories. Oh, but it's saying preferences file JSON not found. Oh, using system defaults. Great. Yep, starting Wi-Fi. Yep. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is getting exciting.
It's actually working.
This is getting exciting.
Like, go to the webpage.
Ho ho! Ho ho! Okay, we're close. We're not there. We're not there. You see we've got a little X instead of...
It's a little itty-bitty thing, so click the full button.
Start stream.
Oh, wow.
It's not giving me an image though. I'm just getting yeah, the image is not coming. I'm just getting this little when you see the screen come up, you'll see.
Still, see if that does anything.
Okay. So it's getting this still.
Still behind you. Okay, so it's functioning. Like it's talking to the camera and getting an image. So it's just something is not quite set right for it to do. So they probably can't stream at that resolution. You might want to lower the resolution.
I want it to stream at 1920 by 1080.
Well, it's not going to do that.
It supposedly says it can.
No, it was the web page, the Amazon page says 1600 by something.
Right, which is this, the UXGA, 1600 by 1200.
Yeah, like that module, that's all it can do. You may need to go down and do save on the preferences. And then do reboot.
I'm rebooting.
At the bottom it has save and then reboot.
Yep, I saved and then I rebooted. Which camera are you using? Is the hood off? Yeah, it's this wide angle camera that I got off of Amazon. I'll send the link again.
It's an OB2640. It's just like the one that came with it. They just have different lenses.
Yep, OB2640, but 140 degrees instead of the whatever it is, 80 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so came back up, start stream. Yeah, it's not getting the stream, but it's getting a still.
What are all these options? There may be some options here we can adjust or change that make it work.
Quality, drop the. I'm at QVGA, which is 320 by 240 right now. Just to just to try and get it to stream. But
right, no, I get it. I was just wondering if some of those other settings, I don't know what most of them mean, to be honest.
I have no idea what most of them mean either.
But it's interesting that it's able to grab stills but not stream video.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Creepy says, "Can we all have a beer now?" Holy macro, probably yes. So we've made progress. Oh, you know what I can do now though? Or you know what I am gonna do now? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna upload the example that is just the default one. The the Arduino default sketch, because
right. That one was probably failing because of its fist also.
Right, which was the original problem we were having. Okay, default. So it looks like we're all on the right page. So we're uploading this, compiling sketch. See if I can find the. Do I have that serial thing still even open? Yeah, here it is. Nope, that's not it. I have so many.
Go to the tools menu and open it again.
Oh, I could do that.
Too many windows open.
The serial port failed to execute the script. Does not exist, or your board is not compatible. Oh, duh. Nope. It's selected. The W Rover kit is what is selected. Huh. W Rover kit.
You need to set your SSID and password in this program.
Oh, yes.
It won't do anything without those being set. It's part of it,
but would that have caused the failure?
I don't know. That's one piece of it, but.
Oh yeah, because here there's no configuration file, like in the other one.
In this thing.
All right, we're uploading, so it compiled. That's a good sign. Oh, you know what I also didn't set? I didn't set the IP address and everything. Camera probe failed with error, blah, blah, blah. Well.
So what are the camera choices there? Because its camera, it's not the Rover Kit camera. We already know that. Go back to the program. It has AI thinker. It's down there near the bottom of the list of commenters.
Oh, have we been using? Oh, we've been using the AI thinker camera in this guy. I forget. It's been. I've done so many of them. I can't remember anymore.
So, it's AI thinker. It's in the config. But go back to the one you were just trying.
Yeah, no, I just
change it to the AI thinker.
Yeah, I did. And I'm looking to see. I don't see a static IP thing here, unless I'm missing it.
They might not have it set up to do that. It's supposed to be like a simple test, right?
Sorry. What were you saying again? What's simple? What? Huh?
It's supposed to be a simple test. Oh man.
So it is. I mean, we're definitely closer.
Yeah, we made some progress. We were able to capture still images, so it's sort of functioning.
So
It's just
dumb.
that it won't do stream stuff. I wonder if you need to configure that in the my config to have streaming enabled. Because that was
Oh, is there a?
there were settings for like what port to do the streaming on and stuff like that.
Okay, so here's the good news. There you go.
It came up. Does it work? Try upping the resolution.
Yep, I just did. It's way behind and way slow.
Well, yeah. You probably have to adjust some settings. Like you turn the quality way up, so that's going to make it go slower. And it's doing auto white balance. So if you turn that off, auto white balance, AWB and AWB gain, probably turn those off. It might go faster. And white balance to not auto. That's part of the reason why these cameras are so cheap.
Well,
So I would just turn off, like right above that pull down, turn off AWB and AWB gain. Those red boxes. Right?
ooh, that's pretty awful. It turned completely green.
Okay, so that didn't help. I thought that would help speed things up, but it didn't. So turn those back on, I guess.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't know. Oh, it just froze on me. Oh, I don't know how well it's coming through because of the way I'm screen sharing this now. But it's not terrible. When you hold it,
The image quality looks good when you're not moving it around drastically because it's got a lot of blur,
right.
at least in the stream.
So let me.
It looks like the frame rate is really low.
Yes, that's going to be the problem, of course. That
So, you might, yeah, you might want to mess around with all those random settings that are on there to see which ones change the frame rate. Because I know, like with my webcam, if the lighting is too low, it starts slowing down its frame rate a lot because it's leaving the sensor to capture more light.
Well, and that's, I guess, I don't really understand this. What do you think this is? XCLK megahertz.
So that was an option in the other program, but it was defined. They defaulted it to 16.5. You don't want to go higher than 20. 15.5 or 20 are the two options, and it seems like it was working at 20.
Yeah, it was working at 20.
It's not like a frame rate. It's the communication speed between the camera module and the ESP32. But you can definitely try toggling some things, and also lower resolutions will obviously do higher frame rates.
Yeah. I was just trying to, I guess, see like from the perspective of like, could this be used on your layout to watch trains go back and forth for a stream? Like, and
it can, like Jack is streaming his thing. He's got OBS set up with 5 little views, and then the whole stream is at 360 resolution.
Yeah. I mean, this is.
I haven't been able to convince him or talk to him about trying to set the resolution higher in OBS. I think some of it is he has internet upload issues.
Probably.
As well.
So, Alexa, turn on display.
We got it working.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I can actually go to sleep now.
3.5 hours later, you have a camera working. And the quality on this looks better than the one that the t-trak setup that Jack is using, but I think that's just because he has it all turned down to the lowest settings because he's not getting good Wi-Fi into the train room, and it's connecting from the choo-choo train Wi-Fi all the way out to some other part of his apartment.
So where I'm at right now, though, is this is the default program. And I'd really like to get to the other program because the other program's got a bunch of options for like just bringing that stream window in as a browser source.
Right.
So you can see the frame rate.
One working. We just gotta fiddle with the config settings and it might even just start working now if you put it back to AI Thinker Cam and download it again.
So you can see what the frame rate is from that. Okay, so you think go back to the original one we were playing with.
The one you want to use.
The one right, yes.
Make sure it's set to the AI Thinker for the camera in the my config file.
So my config. Yep, it's set to AI Thinker.
So I think if you just download that one in, it might work. And the reason it didn't work before is the thing where you just have to try it a couple of times.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. Drew Dudes says Roy deserves an award. Completely agree. Completely agree. I don't know. I mean, I would have kept poking at things all night and like never gone to sleep, but you definitely helped point me in the right direction because I would have not gotten there this quickly.
Yeah, and I know part of the reason why I immediately called you when you gave me your number and tried to help is because I know you, and I know you would have been up all night.
All night I would have been up trying to do this. So
at least now you can get some sleep before you go to work in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. So let's here it is again. Let's see if it works now.
It should be 210 though, right?
Oh, you're right. Should be 210.
You could put it back to DHCP.
So
it's probably better because static IP could end up conflicting if you add another IoT device to your room.
So here I'm still getting that square on this one.
Yeah, so expand the little hamburger menu, you know, to see all the options.
Yep, so it's there now.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's way behind.
Yeah, yeah.
Scroll down a little bit.
I never did a hard reset on it, though. I can maybe do a hard reset.
Can you capture it still? Just try that again.
Yep, so I can get the still, no problem.
So try opening the stream link that it has there in a separate tab.
Yeah, but I'm not.
At the bottom, there's a stream link.
Oh, I see here. It's not going to know it as ESP-CAM. I don't think. I mean, it might, but let's just try it.
The host name we put in there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, probably. Just put in your IP
Oh.
address with that.
Shit. So that's working. How is that working? But what's not working here? So I'm curious though, if I change the settings here,
That's a lot faster frame rate too.
much faster frame rate, high quality. Sorry, I'm trying to. Oh, did it?
Well, at least it looked like it did to me.
Yeah, I'm
I can't tell because you keep flipping back and forth.
I'm trying. I'm trying to figure out. It's really dark though, so I'm looking for auto gain is on.
Below there, there's gain ceiling is currently limited to 2x. You could turn that up at mindset.
Yeah, it didn't make it brighter, but let's
some of those other options. I wonder if you have to. Well, you probably don't. I'm gonna say other things changed immediately.
Yeah, it's funny how low the frame rate is. So for $10, it's pretty good as a like a camera to put in tunnels or that kind of stuff. But I don't know that I would use this.
Try it at like 720, or I keep trying to click your YouTube.
Oh, really?
Change options. Click live a couple of times because it keeps pausing when I try to click the option.
That's too funny. So when I went down to 720, the lighting kind of dropped, which is sort of funny. You know, the brightness.
Yeah. So some of these other options in here, well, I don't know what PPC is. I don't know what raw GMA means. What about AEC, DSP?
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't like see any difference. Oh, that was interesting.
Glitched for a second there.
This is the downsize EN. When I
like cropped it crunches it down.
Yeah.
Like correcting
for the wide angle.
For the lens aspect or something.
See, but I kind of like the wide lens thing on this. Like that's the whole point of this camera, is to get that wide lens. So, So yeah, I mean this
AEC DSP. Have you toggled that one?
I have no idea. It does seem to make it brighter or lower. So AEC sensor seems to turn on and off this exposure manual setting.
That's what you want. So now you can turn that off, and drag exposure up. It'll like make everything much brighter, or darker, depending on the exposure.
Yeah.
So it's just trying to auto expose based on the lighting in the room, and not doing a very good job of it. What it looked like.
Oh, so what I can do though is I can go to auto exposure level and just turn it up one stop is what I can do. Oh, that looks overblown now. I think the settings take a little bit to kick in as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus the AEC thing probably slows the frame rate down a little because it's got to analyze some frames to decide what to do.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's mostly working. It just won't show the stream in the same window with all the options. That's just weird. Even though the stream link works.
Well, I mean, the reality is, though,
I wonder if it's because in there it's trying to use that host name for the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Window.
I bet you it is. So we probably have something wrong.
If you edited the mic config to not have the host name, I wonder if that would alleviate that problem. Although, I mean, you have it functioning, right? You have your stream video in a separate window, which is what you want anyway to like bring it into OBS or.
Which is what I want anyway. So ESP-CAM. So if I go back to the Arduino stuff, this is the one.
In the config page, there was a couple lines we uncommented. You can just change the stream one and comment back out the stream one.
Yeah, here.
Near the top. Maybe a little bit down from there. There you go.
You're talking about the host name, which is set for what it says, but
yeah, the URL host name, I would just comment that out.
oh. And you're saying don't use it, or you're saying?
Well, if you're using the IP anyways, like the host name isn't working.
Yeah. It doesn't seem to
work. So comment it out, and then maybe when you re-download it, the app in the web page will then show the stream embedded correctly.
Gotcha. Now
I think, like I said, I think it's trying to use ESP-CAM:81 to get to the stream, and we know that doesn't work.
Gotcha. So for the 16 people that are left, who thought we would 16 lunatics? Yeah. For the 16 people that are left, who thought we would actually get this working today? But I gotta tell you, Roy, man, if it wasn't for you, this it would not have happened.
Yeah, well, that's why you do these tech streams, right? You gotta get more people to help you out on them sometimes.
Yep. No, exactly. I mean, and this it made a huge difference. So done uploading. So let's refresh this page. Yep, you're right. It popped up with the IP address down there at the bottom now.
And if you set the stream, it plays in that window now?
Oh, I see. That's a great question. Let me... I don't know that answer. Let's start stream. Yep, now it plays in that window. Yep. So
there you go.
There you go. But
fully functioning.
Fully functioning. So crazy. I'm gonna stick the camera to the thing so the camera stops flickering like that.
And it's the rolling shutter that causes it to do that weird judder.
Yeah, and it's the I don't have the camera secured. You're supposed to.
So it's fluttering. Yeah, it's fluttering around on the little flex.
You're supposed to secure the camera to the metal here, and I didn't. Yeah. It wasn't secured, so I just glued it on, and now it'll.
I would actually create. I would 3D print a right angle so that I could see the camera facing outward instead of straight up.
Well, so the how I would actually mount this is I would mount it, either this way or like I can mount it like this, and then I could, is it this one? This one. Can't tell. Yeah. So I would mount it right now. It's, I'd mount it like this down. You can't really see, but so that side's down.
I can't see on the screen what you're doing very well. Okay, now I can see.
Yeah, so basically I'm just holding the camera that way, so I can mount it that way down to the ground. So when I bring it over here, it can just go between, I can put it between the N scale and the Z scale track.
The delay has gotten longer while we've been talking.
Really?
Because it's over a minute now. It was 30 seconds before, and it's a minute now.
It's supposed to only be 10 seconds.
It seems like. Well, it might be just that I need to refresh because YouTube says it's live, but it may not actually be properly live. Normally, your stream is only 10 or 15 seconds behind live.
Yeah, it's usually 10 seconds. So this is So now what I could do, I'm going to try and do this live. We'll see if I screw anything up, is I'm going to add a browser source.
Put it into your stream. There we go.
Browser source. So this is, we'll call this camera.
Maybe try, I was also going to say try 640 instead of 320, like a postage stamp.
Yeah. Camera test. And I'm going to put in 192.168.1.210, 81.
2.10, right?
What? Oh, you're right. 2.210. You're right. 2.210.
81.
And let's see. Let's do. Yeah, I did 81. And let's do XGA. VGA. 640 by 480.
Yeah.
We'll try that for now. Let's see. 640 by 480. 480. Okay. See it. Oh, because it's probably no camera test. It should be on top right now. So why don't I see it?
That blue square OBS thing for a while, but it was saying enter the URL.
Well, I'm like falling asleep, so I should probably yeah, and I'm not getting it to.
You might also need to close the web browser that's talking to it. It may not allow multiple connections.
Huh, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah. Those ESP modules can usually only handle a couple of connections at a time. So there it is.
So right, so I got the.
Oh, there's a face in front now.
Yep. And if I do transform, did you fit the screen? Yeah, I don't really like that. Well, but I mean that's it looks like I need to work on the it's hard to hold still. Looks like I need to work on the. Look at that. That's so awesome.
Yep. You get it permanently mounted, that'll look pretty good.
Well,
I would consider mounting it just like a hair taller, a hair up.
yeah, I mean right now I'm just literally
Maybe a slight upward angle so you see less of the ground out in the distance.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like just like 1 or 2 degrees up from straight, and then also raise it up like half a centimeter.
Well, you're gonna make a mount for me for it, right? A 3D printed mount. So
If you design one, I'll print it out and send it to you.
so here I'm trying to.
So the view stopped in OBS of the camera. We see you, but it stopped.
Yeah. So what I did is I took it and I plugged it into a little USB battery pack so that I can carry around with it, and for whatever reason it's not there we go.
It probably just takes it a second to reconnect if you killed power on it.
Yeah, so
because we've got to boot up and initialize everything.
And now it's upside down and stuff, but
yeah, it looks like it reset its settings, because when you set those settings on that options page, you have to save them.
Oh, I didn't save them. Yep.
It won't come back with so it went back to 320 and not flipped and all that fun stuff.
So let me try. Let me see. 192.168.2.210. So yep.
You may have to turn off the
Nope.
OBS stream.
It actually let me in without it. So I'm actually
Okay.
yep. I'm actually
Probably
in
won't
there
let you
now.
but if you tried to stream in there also, it would probably fail.
Correct. Yes. Yep. I'm not gonna do that. But yep. So now I'm saving the settings, and it is a little dark, but
It looks like it got a little better when you put it on the track. Because
yeah.
I
There's
think the problem now is that you got those big bright lights.
yeah.
Auto white balance is like adjusting everything else dark.
That probably is exactly what's happening. Yep. I save
And
that
when you put it over
again.
there on the track, there's not as much bright light in its face, so it auto adjusts back up. So it looks good.
1024. Yeah, a little better at least. 1024 by 768 is that can't remember if that's
SVGA.
but is that 16 by 9? That's what I can't remember.
No, it's 4x3 still.
Oh, it is. Okay.
You have to do 1024 by like 600.
Now it's not working again.
Well, do
Wonder.
you still have your web page open on it? And it takes like 30 seconds or more to boot up after you lose power.
It's on. I'm just not it's like I need to stop while I'm ahead.
Did you change OBS to expect a different resolution?
I did, and now it doesn't like it.
Well, is it outputting 1024?
I did. I
Or is it
changed it to 1024.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't use OBS. I don't know what that. Like for XSplit, you don't have to tell it the camera resolution. You just plug it in and it figures it out, and then you stretch it to whatever size you want. I mean, you can override it in the camera options to do different settings. But
Well, and that's kind of what it is an override. So for whatever reason now, the site can't be reached is what it's saying.
well, OBS is still talking to it.
Yeah, I just shut down OBS. So yeah,
And then power cycle the module. The other thing is those battery packs sometimes won't stay on.
yeah, I know. That's why I
If you
keep.
don't draw enough power from them.
Yeah. Well, and I will. I'll hard mount it.
Yeah.
Or not. Like I'll wire it in. I've got in my Amazon card. I've got some USB A. Solder connectors that I'll make little power adapters for this with.
Yeah, they make little things that have USB on one side and then screw terminals for the power on the other side.
Yep, I saw this.
I have one or two of those.
Yeah.
Pretty handy for powering things from your bench power supply.
Oh no!
One USB.
Now I'm getting now I'm getting this again.
Well, we always see the black screen and your face cam right now.
It'll come up for you
There
in a
we go.
second. You're just behind.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
So
it's failed to initialize this time.
yeah. So I guess I'll just power cycle it again. Oh boy. Okay. I need to go. It's 2 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are you still up?
Because I'm insane. This is like, I'm so excited that this is working that I just want to keep going. You know, because I was at the point where I was about to give up, you know. So
Hey, well, we got the success, so you're good. You can go to sleep knowing that it worked.
yeah.
You just fussed with things too much and broke them because of settings. You're tired, and the settings are probably just wrong somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure yeah. Although now I'm getting this camera error again. It's like I don't like I don't know why I would be getting this camera error.
Remember, they said that happens sometimes. When you secure the camera, did you maybe accidentally pull it partially out of the slot?
No, I was pretty careful not to do that.
Okay.
And it was
Just
running after I
double-checking the
secured
obvious,
it. And I did reset it once and it worked. It's just when I reset it again. Yeah, Drew's like ending with a win. Stop, sleep. Yeah. um
Yeah.
It's close though. I don't, you know.
So do you have multiple tabs open to the stream somewhere? Like maybe close some of those other tabs
I don't
or windows?
know. I
Like,
shut
what's
pretty
the
much
first one
everything.
that's live streaming?
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
never mind.
At this point I've shut pretty much everything. How funny that now it's having problems again. Hmm.
Try downloading from the Arduino again to it.
Oh, yeah, I'm not connected to that anymore. I need to switch cables. Watch when I switch cables, it'll work on the other cable. Oh, you know what it could be? The little power bank might not be enough amperage or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be a power issue.
True dudes.
Telling me to stop
Stop.
leaving you on.
Yeah, I just saw that. That's too funny.
Well, I know you, and I know like the fact that it's broke again. You would like be sitting up there. You won't go out and sleep. You'll like be fussing with it even if you end the stream.
Unfortunately, probably. Like, what happened though? It was like we had it. Ah, it's so frustrating.
Well, did you re-download it from the Arduino?
I'm doing it right
And then
now.
look at the serial monitor.
I'm redoing that right now.
And then look at the serial monitor output to see if it gives you any new errors.
Oh, the selected serial port failed. Although this is saying it's succeeded. You just stop. Yeah, no, it's still failing.
Yeah, you need to re-download it again. That error message happened once before, and you just did it again, and it worked. Because we got that same exact error message earlier once, and it didn't happen when you ran it again.
Yep, so we're uploading it now. Oh, it won't let me open the monitor while it's uploading. That's what it
That's
is.
probably what it is. If you're yeah, because the monitor uses the same USB connection to get the serial back from the device that it does to upload to the device. But look at the serial monitor to see if it has a message.
Oh, it was going so well. It looked so good for a while. And then all of a sudden, All of a sudden, I couldn't just let it be. I wanted to play. I had it working, so I wanted to play. Alright, so this seems to be all correct now. So the question now is...
Camera sensor failed to initialize.
Oh, it did.
That's what it said in this view a second ago.
Oh.
But you go to the web page, see if it...
Yeah, it does. It says sending error page again.
You might want to just double check that the camera sensor is, plugged in appropriately. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll open it up again and reclose it. If I can get it open. There we go. Guess I got a little too excited that it was all working.
Well, we did. We had it working multiple times. We used the test program, and then we used the real program you wanted to use, and then we got the streaming working. Like, we rebooted it many times, and it continued to work, and then it stopped. You tried to switch it to the battery power.
Yeah. Yeah. Drew says it's telling me to sleep. Lynn saying keep Roy on speed dial. Yeah, no, it's still getting the error.
You might try unplugging it and leaving it off for longer than a few seconds. Just in case there's any capacitors like keeping power on to the module, which causes it to, it's causing it to not fully power cycle.
Right. See, I'm closing things down. A couple things.
Yeah, I see you closing windows. You're like making that big attempt at, I'm gonna shut everything down and go.
Yep. Camera failed.
But you're really not going to.
Camera failed again. It was working after I stuck it on.
It's saying it's not found though that time. Try plugging in the other module, because I think you might have broke this module.
Don't say that.
You can get another module for $9. And yeah.
How did I break it? It was working after I did it. It was working.
I know. I believe you.
I don't want to admit defeat. I want it to just work. I want.
So did you plug in the other module?
No. Because I want the wide angle lens.
Well, as a test.
Well, but it's stuck down. I'll have to
plug in the other module and see if that one works. Then you at least have a point of reference, right? If it doesn't work, also, then we can deduce that it's probably not the camera module.
It's stuck down though. I'll have to rip the sticky off to get it to sit down.
Flex on it. You can just bend the flex out of the way.
But then I might break it.
You might already have, but yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have stuck it down until you were ready. Also.
Well, we had it working. It was good.
Well, you you were like super excited and wanted to put it in place, but the problem was is that we were still like we had just got it working, and we're still like fucking with settings, and then you. It's getting late for me. I'm gonna cut you off in a minute.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm plugging in the other camera. Just for you, I'm plugging it back in. Camera module detected. Great, so this one works. Damn it.
The other one might still work. You might just have to reseat it. You just lifted the thing and closed it, but maybe you had to pull it out and push it back in. Because those little edge connections like that, they can get slightly skewed to one side, and then they just don't work.
Right. Although I can't.
The tolerances are really small.
It's still spinning as if it's not connecting. Something's not connecting, right? Although it does say camera module detected. Come on.
We never actually got that camera module to work.
That is true. We never did.
It's possible that camera module is just one that's never going to work. So,
although now it's saying it's detected.
Yeah. But try just putting it back to the wide angle one, and just make sure that the edge is square to the connector, right? If you stickied it down, it might have sticky down slightly crooked. If that makes any sense.
It makes sense, but no. Connecting to Wi-Fi network, applying static IP. Oh, so wait, hold on. Camera unavailable due to initialization errors.
Yeah, because you're still using the other module, right? Not the wide angle.
Yeah. So okay, switching back to the wide angle. So
you shouldn't need to download anything. Just switch it back and plug it back in.
Yeah, will do. Plugging it in. Making sure that it's straight. Okay, plugging the device back in. It's powering up. Oh. Alright. Whatever happens with this, we're gonna stop at the end of it, because...
Yeah. Well, I was about to say this is the last try for me. We got it working, and then I think you broke the module, but I might be wrong. You might need to power cycle it again, because it doesn't look like it's working.
Alright. Trying it again.
The serial monitor is a little finicky if you don't have it focused when it starts communicating. It sometimes doesn't work.
Camera module detected. Camera init succeeded.
Why does it keep spewing over and over again?
Well, it keeps spewing until it gets to that one thing, and then it shows all the Wi-Fi information and stuff.
Yeah.
And then that's when it kind of shows whether it failed or a little bit.
Oh, I see. It's trying different settings. You can see the numbers that are after all that stuff are changing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like len whatever, load blah len whatever. Like those are changing.
Camera unavailable due to initialization errors. Well, maybe I'll have better luck when I get the DF Robot ones and not the one off of
Well,
Amazon.
tomorrow, after you've rested and everything, you could try it again, but I would try to unsticky the camera and make sure it gets a really good connection.
I did. I completely. I broke the sticky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I broke the sticky and took it completely out. When I tried the other camera, I completely took it apart, or took the other one off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just ripped the sticky off. So, well, Drew Dudes is saying I should just add some tile grout, which I think might be a great idea. But
I wanted to make a comment because I saw that after the fact on your last stream where you were using sanded grout,
yes,
and I wonder if you might want to not use sanded grout because
I could.
Jesse Miller was talking about it being like just the cheapest regular old tile grout.
I don't know the difference between the sanded and the unsanded.
No idea, but I would suspect that sanded means that it's like finer grained and more powdery. So you might not get the paste effect that you want, kind of thing.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it worked really well for everything but the paste.
Right.
But yeah.
But the more coarse grain stuff would still work for the other things that you were doing too, because they would absorb water and meld into each other. That's what the tile grout is gonna do.
Yeah, my thought is that I'm gonna use Sculptamold for the paste part of it, and I'll use the grout for the grout part of it. Like, I just think for what I'm doing, that's gonna work best for me. So I don't mind, but
I've watched a whole lot of videos of people doing this stuff, and there's as many ways to do it as there are people doing it.
Exactly.
Right? Like there's no wrong way, really. There's just a bunch of different ways.
Yeah. Well, let me close this stream down, Roy, if you want to hang out for a second, but I need to say goodbye, and thanks for everyone that oh no, Tim forgot to upload his latest episode, but thanks for the stragglers, whoever are still around, and I hope if you're watching the replay, I hope you haven't made it this far, but thanks everyone, and I'll see you later.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.